Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? What is up, my friends? How's it going, Larenthier? Steve with a B, Aaron W, Zavern, Peter was framed, red-haired gamer, blank epilogue page, cilantro, apolemia, Bart, Sika, Chenderbomb, I pity. Atomic Collins, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. How y'all doing? And what's up, Faley? Also, thanks to Buddha Argo for very generous 5 gifted subs. So yes, I'm here to tell you all today that the overlay now has stats. Today we're checking out the untapped.gg companion overlay, which is not a mod for Spire 2, but rather a standalone app that you download for Windows, and it runs sort of in the background, overlaying information on top of your video game. And this has been out for a while now. Anyone who wants to download it, by the way, it's completely free. Exclamation point overlay has a link to download if you're interested. So we've previously shown off the overlay having tier rankings. It's connected to my tier lists. We're actually working on getting the relic tier lists to be integrated, so you'll be able to see rankings for the ancient relics, for example, in-game. But now there's also stats, which is what I'm here to show you all. That is based off of everybody who's been using the overlay so far. Untapped now has a whole lot of run data to work with, and they're using that to do things like get a rough estimate of how taking a card changes your win rate, or how taking an ancient relic changes your win rate. So we'll see as we get into some runs here. We'll get to see some stats based on the choices that were offered. And maybe that can help us make more informed choices. All the stats feels like too much clutter. Well, that's the good news, Gyrofalcon, is that you can configure what the overlay shows you. Each option for the overlay is an individual checkbox in the settings, so you can pick and choose exactly which features you do and do not want to have displayed. So you don't need the stats displayed if you don't want them. If it's too many numbers, there are a lot of numbers that are going to be on screen with stats. Yeah, I'm really impressed with the settings of the overlay. So let's actually just show off what it looks like here. By starting an Ironclad run, this is our next character in the rotation. We're currently on a streak of 1 here. I love the warning sign on the arcane scroll. So every choice here has a pick percentage, and then 2 percentages that indicate the current act estimated win rate change, and the total run estimated win rate change. So the file holster shows that you have a big bonus in Act 1, a small bonus for the whole run. Silken Tress with a 74% win rate here is doing real nice like. Justin X, thanks for 63 months. Claus Robino with 10 months. And so there's a warning here on the arcane scroll, which says high early abandon rate. A high number of runs were abandoned early after picking this. You don't say. You don't say. No, I like that they stuck that on some of the choices. There's some kind of threshold that's triggered. But basically choices where they see a lot of players pick it, and then they're like, well, I guess it's time to play a different character now. You know, give you a little notice about that, which is fair, actually. It's totally fair. Dark Iridian, thanks for 24 months. And how's it going, Sebi Gutton? This is the Untapped Companion Overlay. So it's not a mod for Spire, but rather a separate program for Windows that runs in the background here. We'll be able to see choices like numbers like this for every card reward. Let's have a look at the map here. Probably I'm clicking Glam, just like everybody else did, apparently. 74% of people clicking on Glam when they see it. That's, it's good. It is real good. Holy, 5 Elite Act 1. What? What do you mean 5 Elites? I don't think I can actually handle that path, but we have the option for rest sites instead of elites at a couple of junctions here. Platypus, thanks for the gifted sub. Apolemia with 200 bits. And Night Sky King with the tier 1 sub. Thank you all. So these stats... Oh, yeah, great question. So I gave... Somebody asked me about this on stream yesterday, and I gave an incorrect answer. Currently, they are pulling their stats from Ascension 7+ runs. So that's just before you get the deadlier enemies, but with the less rare chance. I'm not sure why they used Ascension 7 as the cutoff exactly. But yeah, all of these are based off of data from Ascension 7+ runs from people using the overlay. And if you mouse over an individual choice, it'll actually tell you exactly how many runs are in the data set for that particular choice. So if I mouse over File Holster here, it says, based on 15,000 Act 1 Ancient choices in Ironclad runs specifically. And if I mouse over Silken Tress, this is based on 12,000 Act 1 Ironclad runs. So that's not a huge data set right now. And that's one thing I will say, is that with this feature just being launched, the data set for Untapped is big but not gigantic, not huge enough that you can make maybe really accurate statistical breakdowns. However, the more people download and use the overlay, the more data they'll have and the more accurate these numbers can get. So that's a reason to try it out if you're on the fence. Yeah, Silken Tress also has a high abandon rate. That's because people are abandoning after they get their replay hotfix turbo go for the eyes, instead of playing the run to a victory barely like they should. Nah, you gotta stick through it. You know, you never know when you can win. Even if your start seems kind of bad, you might as well try it. You know, you never know what's gonna happen. Yeah, currently the overlay is Windows only. I don't know if there's any plans for developing for another platform. I do know that porting software is very hard, so I wouldn't be surprised if that doesn't happen. Especially while the overlay is under active development, I don't expect they would try to support another platform. It just seems logistically really hard. But I can't speak for Untapped. I don't know what their full plans are. Anyway, let's, yeah, we could do a pick rate challenge. Let's go with the Silken Tress here. That means I'm avoiding this early shop. If we get a good enough card, we might be able to do something really spectacular. Oh yeah, that specifically said Underdogs Act 1, right? Like, those were broken down by Act 1. I think that's a recommendation that I made to them for diversifying the data. So let's see how the Shea Punk fight goes. Yeah, Punk. Love redrawing the Bash. Feels good, doing 12 damage with Bash. Alright, so we get 10 gold and a card reward with numbers. Lots of bad numbers on this one. So you get numbers for every card. Pick rate. Act win % expected, run win % expected. And you even get one on the skip button. So skip. And these are just based on Act 1 card rewards and Ironclad single-player runs. So these don't mention being Underdogs versus Overgrowth at the moment. But maybe they will be in the future. Upgrade your hand twice. I mean, if we never upgrade the armaments, I don't hate this. I actually don't hate this armaments. Headbutt's also perfectly fine. Wait, can I use the replay to put the headbutt back on top? And no, these stats do not take the enchantment into account. So this is not counting for glam. Why is there more data for headbutt? Probably just a small difference in the number of headbutts that have been offered. 62k versus 63k, especially if they're both close to a rounding threshold. They might actually be very similar numbers. You could go Tremble here. I could see taking Tremble. Tremble is more noteworthy as a glam card because it exhausts, but how valuable is 6 Vuln really compared to 3, you know? Looks like a skip. I would skip if it let me get glam on the next card reward. But yeah, I'm actually torn between Arma and Headbutt. Yeah, Dominate exists, but remember, Dominate's a rare card now, so the odds of finding a Dominate are low. There is still Bully. When in doubt, take damage on Clad. Let's take Headbutt here. See how this goes for me. And I'm going to grab a potion, not the spoils map. Okay, I'm instantly glad we took Headbutt. TBH. Do Bash double Headbutt. Or Strike double Headbutt. Plus Strike. Let's do that. Strike you. Double Headbutt you. Putting Strike and... Okay, no, I can't put Headbutt on top. I see. Well, that is truly unfortunate. But then I get 3 strikes next turn when it's debuffing me. Look at the value here. Just stomp all over these slugs. Are you undervaluing the Omid potion? It is kind of crap in some fights. Like sometimes it doesn't do anything, but there are moments and decks, I would say. Actually, it's a very deck-specific potion, too. There are moments in decks where it's quite good. Wow, look at those negative numbers on Howl from Beyond. So the stats are saying here this is a bad Act 1 card. According to the stats. That might be true. Molten Fist to get even more vulnerable with our replay Tremble. These don't seem very good, is what I'm getting from the stats here. I might just take Howl from Beyond so we have some option for area damage. I think I will. We'll see if it actually plays. But yeah, according to the stats, that is one of the worst picks I could have made there. But we still need damage, so yeah. And then... Definitely not going to that shop. Let's take another fight. The Sludge. Don't want to headbutt any of my cards, so let's just do 18 damage for 1 energy, which is pretty good. Realistically, we're going to upgrade that headbutt first, because it is effectively plus 6 damage. We do like that. Cinder has also got big negative numbers on it. There's Evil Eye and Feel No Pain. I like that Evil Eye has an orange +0 and Feel No Pain has a green +0. Must be a slight positive and a slight negative. Are we rotate streaking? We currently are, yeah. While testing out the new stats version of the overlay. I'm thinking about Evil Eye, as we do want block options currently, and I would like to get things that exhaust. I guess you could argue for Feel No Pain in the same vein, but the Evil Eye is more immediately useful. So let's take... yeah, Cinder can hit the Howl from Beyond, but that's really optimistic. Unfortunately, because it's random targeting, there's no way I can make that happen when I need it to. The stats rating for cards, I believe, are not specific to the Act 1 that you're in currently. But that might change. Is it possible to stack this overlay with my tier ranking? Yes! Yeah, let me show you what that looks like. Where's my settings? Yeah, I have that disabled at the moment, but just for visual clarity, but I'll show you what that looks like. Willie Vanilli, thanks for 48 months of support. That was an okay time to use the stable serum, by the way. By 3, I can't really block these hits. Nor am I able to do enough damage. Looks grim. Is there any card I can headbutt to kill? No? Is mod available in the Steam Workshop? No, it's not a Steam Workshop mod, nor is it actually a mod for Spire 2. It's a separate program that you can download. It is free for everybody, but it is for Windows only. That link there in chat. We'll get you the untapped overlay. Howl? I can't play Howl. I think I'm using a potion here. Okay, now we've drawn all the dazed, and we're not weak. Well, there's one more dazed. So I should be able to finish the job here. There we go. We do, in fact, draw the Howl. Oh boy. These are not the cards I was looking for. Notice how every card has red numbers? That's because the cards we're being offered are terrible. I will take Iron Wave in Underdocs here, but I'm definitely concerned about our prospects. Oh no. Two punch constructs are duking it out, and you see some treasure in between them. Should you try to nab it? The answer is no. Don't try to nab it. They will kill you. So we'll take a curse and a relic. Thanks for the curse. We get war paint, upgrading 2 defends. That's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. And then we're going to upgrade our headbutt and fight an elite, and this might just go badly. Honestly, we didn't build a very good deck so far. And we just added a curse to it. And I'm going to die. Especially with draws like this. Well, heck. Getting lower and lower on Glam. This has nothing to do with Glam. Yeah, this has nothing to do with Glam. Glam is doing fine. Glam is the only reason I'm doing well, actually. Next turn I'm going to want Evil Eye. Decent time for the Retain Potion. Yeah, let's do it this way, actually. Evil Eye, then double headbutt, getting Defend Plus and Evil Eye. Then Defend. Keep Iron Wave. Here we can do Iron Wave, Defend, Defend. This turn we have Evil Eye. We're no longer retaining. Back Iron Wave here. So now I can kill it in one turn with a good draw. I should have headbutt a more damaging card, actually. We take 10 more that way. Yeah, I think I could have optimized that a little bit better on the last couple turns there. Again, we get offered cards that are no good. This is ominous. What could I have done differently? I guess the main argument against Silken Tress here is that what we could have done differently is go to a shop and buy some actually good cards. But since I didn't have any money, I can't do that. I will take Stampede here. It is the only option with a positive win percentage for Act 1. So that might help. It's good against Lagavulin, too. Havoc with Headbutt actually kind of works, too, right? You can Headbutt Howl from Beyond and then Havoc it. It also activates Evil Eye. That's kind of cute. But yeah, here's what the combined tier list plus stats looks like. You don't see the tier label on the card directly, but when you mouse over it, you'll see a tier list label plus my comment. I'm going to turn that back off for this run, though, because I'm looking to mostly showcase the stats here. Oh, cool. That goes instantly. Nice. Anyway, we'll take Stampede. Hit the chest here. What do we get? Stone Calendar. Okay, that helps a lot against Lagavulin. And it looks like we can only make this a 3 elite act. Honestly, considering how badly this is going, still doing 3 elites is pretty promising. Ooh, especially with either remove the curse or get 2 more random upgrades. I'm tempted to remove the curse. Banish Radish, thanks for 36 months of support. Upgrades go pretty hard too, though. But yeah, let's get rid of the curse. Goodbye. So that's 2 events for 1 relic. That's fine. Hello. Do I just send it? I'm thinking about it. Thinking about just sending it. Or I can full block and do minor damage. Strength pot I'm going to save for Terrariel. Yeah, I think we need to send it. Can we stall until turn 7 of this fight? Absolutely not. They will mess me up. They're going to get me good. Interesting. I get both headbutt effects even though it died after the first hit. Interesting. All that for a Juzu bracelet. Classic. Here's a card with green numbers on it. Pommel Strike. Apparently Vicious is a very bad Act 1 card according to these numbers. I am generally pretty happy with the Pommel Strike. Today is no exception. And we have enough money to do something at the shop, even if it's not very exciting, like buying the membership card. Oh, the membership card has huge green numbers on it. Actually, all of these relics have good numbers on them. These are based on shops in Act 1. Based on 3,800 Act 1 shops. So buying relics is good. That's what my takeaway here. There's even numbers on the card remove. Improbable SW, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. How many data? 21,000 shops, huh? This was bought too few times. Win rates may be inaccurate. Oh, I see. Okay. I was wondering, how many people are buying Clarity Extract? Can't be that many. Shrug's nice. Flame Barrier is even nicer, right? I think a Flame Barrier. The All Spork, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm also down for Remove a Strike, actually. Barrier is really good into the eel. Take Barrier. Okay, I didn't love that shop. If I buy a potion, have to be Swift Potion. Swift Potion is not bad. But also buy the Shrug. I'm not going to buy a Shrug. I'm going to buy nothing. Alright, good luck to me. Wonder if I was actually Defend Plus and then Stampede. Oh, yeah, we're going to Strength Pot this. Slowly chipping away. Take a bit of a hit here, not too bad. And now would be a good time to stun it. Yeah, bash plus headbutt. Get the bash back. Oh, the calendar. I was like, what killed it there? The calendar. Now we have calendar and an inverse calendar, the festive popper here. Sort of each combat deal damage to all enemies. 2 X cost cards in the same card reward on Clad is spicy. Cascade and Whirlwind. That is, I believe, both of them. I am a Cascade enjoyer, and we've got some high-cost cards that make it even better. Is Clone Cascade any good? Yes, it is. Yes. Yes, it is. It sure is. Let's give it a shot here. We're going to upgrade it, and we're going to hope. And words, words, words. What's the Clad's favorite electronic music artist? Cascade. No refunds. Okay, we want to wait because of Stone Calendar here. We also want to get Stampede down. Okay, and if I Cascade, we play every card in the draw pile. So I'll hit Stampede and the Headbutt. Put Bash on top and a block card. Yeah. Missed the Bash, that's alright. Not alright, help. Okay, we're doing acceptable damage. Alright, I really need Bash to get played, so I'm just going to play it. Nice, Headbutt on the Bash. Okay, here we go. This is a good Swift Potion. Yes, it is. Power of the Stone Calendar goes off. I still might lose this fight, by the way. Just on account of our cards being kind of bad. Ooh, I can guaranteed play this Howl. We really need the damage, so I'm going to play Strike. No, I'm dumb. I needed to play both block cards. I'm dead. That's fine by me. I got too greedy there. Flew too close to the sun. And we dropped dead. I thought I had 2 health left, but I miscalculated that. GG. The Ironclad was cut in half by the Lagavulin Matriarch. That's alright. It was a good try. Again, I don't blame this loss on Silken Truss at all. Yeah, very bad card rewards at the start of Act 1 is going to be a very hard run no matter what. Especially in a elite-heavy act. I'm going to run it back on Clad. We'll run it back on Clad. High abandon rate with the Leafy Poultice, they say. Apparently, Precise Scissors don't help you much in the short term. This looks like a more reasonable act layout, at least. Much more reasonable. Do 2 or 3 elites. Conk would make 3 elites a lot more reasonable. We do like Conk. Yeah, blue win rate. We haven't seen that yet. Imagine being blue. I say let's take the Conk. Conk and Bonk. Actually, I could go for the late shop with 3 elites. Ooh, hold on, that's tempting. Yeah, I'm going to go this way. It's a little ambitious, but we should be able to get away with it, surely. Surely I don't die to the hardpool fight. Smile. Okay. Once again, not very exciting first cards here. I'm okay with an Iron Wave or a Molten Fist. Let's see if Floor 1 Molten Fist can do stuff for us here. Transformer Upgrade. That's an early transform. It's also a pretty good early upgrade. One upgrade into the Elite does seem nice, but let's transform a Strike. See what we get. Give me... Pyre. Well, that surely is a card. Imagine just having more energy every turn. Imagine if your card was a boss relic. I don't think that was a kill. Yeah, a lot of people saying the new well-laid plans is equal to a boss relic. Then what is this? What is this card? That is more than a boss relic does. Just kind of ridiculous. Yeah, and there's Domain. All right, Peace Strike, Headbutt, Pommel Strike. Now, this is the kind of Ironclad card reward I can get behind. With Pyre in the deck, I'm taking the card draw. Although the 2-cost card is also pretty good. Give me the card draw. We'll take the next Perfected Strike I see. Smile. Punch. Glorped. They have been glorped. Bonk. Legend has a big number on it. Plus 5% Act 1 win rate. Hell yeah. Bonk. And we get a free relic, which is blood. We're a vampire now. Hello, statue. I have drawn energy on turn 1, and therefore you are defeated. Although I need to know if Pommel Strike draws into Bludgeon. Maybe I should just do Pyre Strike, actually. I don't want to draw 1 and hit Bash or Bludgeon, because that'd be bad. So let's just go Pyre Strike. We're leaving damage on the table, but we're avoiding an unpleasant draw. Do I have to bash over Bludgeon? What are these win rate numbers based on? They are based on run data from other players using the overlay. Specifically players playing on Ascension 7 and up. I'm not quite sure why that was the decided threshold, but that's the magic number they chose. There is a chance we draw Bludgeon next turn. We're also getting the Molten Fist to get an extra turn of Vuln, so I think I am going to bash here. Feels kind of bad, because we haven't done any damage yet. Boo! Okay, I should have played Bludgeon. He's the takeaway here. Ow. Tell me this kills. This is not going to kill, is it? Oh, it does. Okay, great. All right, we take one big hit from the statue, then we're out of here. That's good. Big cards are good with Pyre. So I'll take a Flame Barrier. Definitely take a Flame Barrier. Why not defend Bash first? Because Bash did less damage. Or more damage than the Strike, right? Yeah, Bash is more damage than a Strike. So you play it later. It was already Vuln. This is an okay deck spot moment, actually. Saves me 4 health right now. I'm going to do it. Let's go defend, defend, punch. Yeah, Pyre plus Flame Barrier is a nice thematic fit. Agreed. You're going to make my attacks cost more? How rude. What if I make my energy cost less? What will you do then? Nerd. If I play Pummel Strike, I'm shuffling out my best attacks. Let's just play a Strike. Can't quite kill, huh? Alright. (13 + 9 is a kill. Great. Taunt. Taunt is Vuln plus block. We like that. Anger, not too bad here. Very happy with Taunt. Taunt opens up taking Vicious as a card draw source, and then if we have Vicious and Pyre plus, we're going to be off to the races. In a very good way. So I will take Taunt. Yeah, Anger Nice into Phantom. The deck we're currently building is not that good against Phantom, which is worth pointing out. Also, this fight sucks is also worth pointing out. My best case scenario next turn is taking 9 damage, I think. Uh-oh. Concerning. So I think I need to bash the Strangler. Could just kill this thing. Try to block next turn, but I'm not actually very likely to draw block next turn. Wait, I didn't do enough math, right? Bludgeon doesn't even kill it. Not that I'm drawing Bludgeon, mind you. Alright then. Put it your way. Hopefully we can kill him this turn. Dang. I sure can't. Not without using the Seek Potion, but I can block pretty well. Take only one. And we have another turn to kill this thing. Which I failed to do. I Taunt and Pyre. Next turn we take a maximum of 4. That sounds fine. Bonk. Okay, that actually wasn't too bad. All things considered. Stomp is here for some much-needed area damage. Diren with the 28 months of support. Thank you for being the friendly neighborhood lurker. I guess we made the number on Howl from Beyond even more red, right? We lost in Act 1 after picking it. So I've contributed to the red number on this card, personally. Good job, me. Okay, okay. Please upgrade Pyre. And then laugh. Laugh at this elite. What if I just had infinite energy? Taunt Molten Fist here? That's kind of tempting. If I Radiant Tincture. You die to the reflected damage, which gives me a free turn to use the Stomp here, and I take 0. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Squish. Squish. Imagine your turn is Bludgeon, Defend, Defend. What the hell? Feels like cheating. How is that even legal? Did I just perfect that fight? I think I did. We get a Ripple Basin, which says if you play no attacks during your turn, I stop paying attention. That's never going to happen. Do we take stone armor? The plating relic was on the last run, unfortunately, so we don't have 4 plating to start stacking plating with. How do I feel about Pyre versus Domain? Pyre is crazy good. It's Kale's Law. It's Kale's Slaw? Wait. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thanks for that Prime sub. I think I'm skipping here. Funk. Body slam with plating? Yeah, body slam and plating don't work together very well, unfortunately. Sadly. I could simply hit the bird with a big hammer, then it's halfway dead. Tempted to seek potion for my pyre here. D-Rage, thanks for 23 months. I think that's what I'm going to do. Seek potion, fetch pyre, play pyre, flame barrier, block with the thingamajiggy. I think only 3 here. Now I have unlimited power. Or some such. Bonk. We get out of that fight with no trouble at all. Now we have a red skull giving us strength if we're below half health. Burning Pact is a huge -1 number on it, which makes sense. I don't think it's a very good Act 1 card usually. Does seem like it's good in a world where you have Pyre, though. But yeah, the spending energy to draw cards is just not very good value in Act 1 usually. So you'll see this kind of rating on every card draw card. Pretty good pick rate on Rage, right? 41%. I'm thinking about Rage here, but I want this Burning Pact. And what is up, Merchant Man? Oh. Look at the numbers on Pocket Watch. Oh my god. +9, +12%. Those are the biggest numbers we've seen on anything, and that makes sense to me. This is, in my opinion, one of the best relics in the entire game. And is incredibly good in this deck, especially. I like Nostalgia Bludgeon. Oh man, the red numbers on Nostalgia are brutal, though. That's tough. How's it going, Cinnabar? The pick rate overlay here is coming from the Untapped Companion overlay, which is not a mod, but a standalone PC application that displays over top your copy of Spire. Really good, but boring to play around? I like playing around it. I like playing 3 huge cards. Joe Spaghettio, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. This is also a really good way to stop Bantam from being a jerk. So I will take the Pocket Watch. And I will upgrade Taunt, probably. Or we could upgrade our card draw. Also very valid. Upgrade Pommel Strike. Mirror the Pyre. Oh, you're cooking. I took 1 damage all act. I mean, we healed a bunch, right? Wait. 8 to Bird, 0 to the other guy, 11, 6, oh yeah, 20 to the statue. We just healed for a bunch because of the meal ticket and such. We took lots. How does Pocket Watch interact with Cascade? Cards played via Cascade will still count for Pocket Watch. So the bad way. The bad way. The percentages are based on all people who use the application. Currently, everybody who's playing on Ascension 7 and up. I want more Vuln. Pyre turn 3 is not desirable, but we'll take it. It was literally the bottom card. Oh well. Ouch. Thank you, Ripple Basin. Okay, now we can pummel. Bonk. For one, unfortunately. Only I'd done damage one more time prior to that turn. Whatever, we'll draw Bludgeon again. Soon. Maybe too soon. Bonk. Then just defend. I could save 10 health with Speed Potion, but looks like we're winning the fight anyway, so just block for 10. Mine did more damage. Didn't play Taunt there because of Pocket Watch. We get the bonk once again. And we beat the Phantom to death. GG. Oh, look at that big green number on Dark Embrace. +4, they said. It's also Barricade and not yet. Barricade, those are the numbers I expect on Barricade. -5 for the act, +3 for the run. That very much feels like what Barricade is doing, which is setting you up for the late game. With lots of energy in the deck, I like the Dark Embrace here. We don't have much in the way of exhaust currently, but that can change. I will take a Dark Embrace. I'm a Dark Embrace enjoyer. And Pale is here. So Pale's options should also have percentages, right? They do. And Pale's Horn is terrible. But I think the other takeaway here is that Pale's Wing is also terrible, allowing you to sack card rewards to get relics. The thing that I say is very good, Pale's Blood, does have big green numbers on it, as I expect here. Big positive win rates, both for the current act and for the run at large, with the power of the blood. But yeah, Wing is definitely tough to take. You're required to make an ongoing sacrifice to get the benefits, which is definitely a tough sell. What are people doing with the Wing and the Horn? They're losing. That's what they're doing. They're losing. And if I click on Horn, that's what I'll be doing too. Although draw 10 cards is kind of appealing, right? With Pocket Watch. Horn is not that bad here. But consider just taking Pale's Blood instead. TBH. Is it possible the overlay's biased since the people that use it have access to my rankings? I mean, that is true. There's other options you can use for the rankings. I'm not the only choice, but it's possible. It's possible that I'm creating an incestuous data relationship where I tell people what to pick, so they pick that, and then the stats reflect what I told people in the first place. Probably just blood. Blood. And then, do I go to a shop with no money? That seems stupid, right? Who cares about shops with no money? I want to fight elites with no money. Great. Yeah, draw 9 with Pocket Watch. Don't mind if I do. Oh no, I'm 4 blocks short. If only there was a relic that could do exactly what I need. Oh, hey. Hey, where's my pyre? This guy's cheating. Yeah, the relic I disrespected. I said that wouldn't do anything. I lied. I was lying. Am I allowed to not play pyre here? I feel like the answer might be no. To do at least 2 attacks this turn. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Well, goodbye Burning Pact, I guess. It's a tough draw order, actually. Tough. Right. Did make the wrong one vulnerable here, I guess. Whatever, just bonk it. Bonk. So True Grit is a bad Act 2 card, according to these numbers. Interesting. Still might get taken here. I like that skip has bigger numbers in Act 2, indicating that you are supposed to skip more often in the second act. Zanzanx, thanks for the Prime sub at 11 months. Yeah, poor Infernal Blade's really suffering here. I think the message to learn, though, is that you shouldn't be clicking on random crappy cards in Act 2. They should either have to have real synergy or be upgraded for you to take them. However, with Dark Embrace, that is real synergy, so I'm going to take True Grit here. Oh no. I'm not very good at this fight, am I? And there's 4 of them. That is very concerning. Does the overlay take upgrades into account? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I need the Binding Potion here. It's actually not that bad. Take 9? Yeah, whatever. Alright, Stomp, you gotta save the day. Good enough. Splash is so good. Why is Infernal suck? Choosing 1 out of 3 is a lot better than just getting 1 at random, is the short of it. Okay, Stomp saved our butt. I should have traded that speed potion for a little bit of health, though. Whatever. We'll take a Powder Demise. My Stomp. It was nice drawing so many cards. Ooh, Ashen Strike. How does Ashen Strike have bad numbers on it, though? That is confusing to me, because that card is very good. And is very much getting put into my deck for later. And I can turn this potion into an attack or a skill. I want stuff that says exhaust, do I not? So skills are the way to go here. Second wind is what I was thinking of. Whoa, big number. Oh, maybe it does count for the upgrades. Oh yeah, so somebody was asking, is it based on, does it take into account the upgraded version of the card or not? The answer is yes. Yeah, the sample size goes way down for these upgraded cards. So these are, in fact, differentiated. That's cool. That's quite cool. Somebody said you needed exhaust. I do need exhaust. Although Forgotten Ritual's really good, I am going to take Second Wind here. Dark Embrace, very good here as well. This is not a bad fight for the Powdered Demise. It's also okay against Knowledge Demon. If I'm willing to wait that long. I don't think I am willing to wait that long. These stats are for single player only, I'm pretty sure. Lightly sure. Fuck. $31 damage from Ashen Strike is good, but not great, actually. Is there no hope? With the draw 1. Oh, there is hope. Bonk. Good. Yeah, see, the plus body slam has some nice numbers on it. And now that I draw a million cards, I would like the plus body slam. Thank you. The zero cost attack? Don't mind if I do. Wait, Barricade, come back. Remember when I took Dark Embrace over Barricade? Wait, no, that was a good choice. Never mind. Barricade, don't come back. Barricade, stay banished to the Shadow Realm. We're going to upgrade our Trinket and probably our Dark Embrace, too. White Star? White Star as I go to fight 2 elites at the end of the act. That sounds pretty good. Give me an offering. Hello. Oh. Bash? Just bash. Second win is actually worth playing here because of how much it blocks for. Bonk. Look at that. Take 1 damage to the multi-hit. That's pretty good, actually. And then Ashen Strike does 45. We got that guy no problem. Now we get offered to Feel No Pain, which is perfect with the deck going in the direction it's going. We definitely click on that. Or 1-2 punch. Those poor numbers. Is Ashen Strike worth upgrading? It can be. It might be here. And yes, we do get an offering. Yes, it has huge green numbers on it. Yes, I'm clicking on it. Unmovable's pretty good too, but it's no offering. Big numbers. Why is it not named Double Tap? I'm not sure what happened. Maybe they lost the licensing rights to that card name. But otherwise, I don't know what happened. Why did they change it? Can upgrade Offering to draw way more cards. Isn't it technically different? It's not. No, it's the exact same card. Pommel upgrade's pretty good. Feel No Pain upgrade looking solid as well. I'm going to upgrade my power. If I had Unmovable from the shop in Act 1, would I have considered Barricade more than Dark Embrace? Yes, yeah, I would have. Definitely. And then we get a very good turn here. Higher Dark Embrace. Loving our turn 1 energy thanks to Booming Conch in these elite fights. I lose 3 draw next turn if I play Body Slam for 18. I'm not going to play Body Slam for 18 here. Also, I lose 4 block immediately. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with my choice. Second Wind, Strike, Strike, Stomp? Or... no, Second Wind's going to draw me cards, right? Okay, hold on. So I want to draw back into Stomp. Something like that. No Bludgeon. I want to draw these strikes again, though. And Second Wind again. I'm going to do that. Perfect. I don't want to play Molten Fist because I don't want to draw the Ashen Strike that I can't play. So we go... Bash plus Stomp. Now I'm not weakened. Ashen Strike does the full 33. And I can Bludgeon. Cabuncular. We get a Prayer Wheel. So now we're getting bonus card rewards from normal combats and from elite enemies. Wait. Pale's Wing come back. Expect a Fight is disgusting. The numbers on it aren't that good, but consider that the numbers on this card are for people drawing 5 cards per turn, not 9. 9 cards per turn, which is what I draw. And we're offered another Dark Embrace or another Pyre. Now that's a fun choice. Infinite? Wait, are we actually infinite? I think we're actually infinite if I just take another Dark Embrace here. Give me Dark Embrace number 2. Yeah, I think we're actually just infinite. Who needs feed when you're infinite? Not me, that's who. Delete. Gain 7 energy. This is a card that's allowed. Why is this card allowed? That's probably a skip. Uppercut's a little tempting. But is probably also a skip, actually. There's only a very small subset of cards we want at this point. We're on beta branch. This is version 0.110. Pale's Wing come back. Now I do upgrade Offering. Pretty sure. Alright, we just go infinite in this fight. Right? Take more damage. Why didn't I take that Havoc? I don't feel like it adds to the deck. in short. Okay, expect to fight in the draw pile here, so let's try to get that in my hand. Dark Embrace plus draw 2, yes. Perfect. Gain 8 energy. You what? Wait, who needs to go infinite? Jesus. Oh my god. Imagine going infinite. Let's play the entire deck. Who cares, right? Like, bonk. Oh, you're alive. Well, this is awkward. Oh, you died to spikes? Alright, that's fine. Goodbye. Get another offering or a barricade. There's no act choice now because there's only one act, so act and run are the same. The number is telling me to take barricade over offering here, and I kind of believe it, because this deck really likes a barricade. So I could actually see barricade being very good. Do I need it? Is the question. Sure. Let's go with yes. And what is up? No new. 3 equally good choices. Honestly, I'm not surprised with no new here. All of her blessings are good, so I guess it just makes sense that they all have a plus on them. This feels like a good time to do the Diamond Diadem for the upfront block. How does the Signet Ring look here? You can go to 2 shops pretty early on, so that does make the money pretty solid. Frond with 2 potion slots. I wouldn't call that great. But I would call Frond overall pretty good. But yeah, it's not that good here. Let's take the Diadem. Start combat with 20 block. That's going to let us just play Pyre on turn 1 more often. And I do like this shop placement a lot, actually. Let's just go that way. This way. We got a late heal with the meal ticket. This is perfect, actually. Tithe Leech, thanks for the 5 months, rather, in the Tier 1 sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Also just play Barricade turn 1, but no, you play Pyre here, for sure. And I guess I don't block yet. Good. Unupgraded cards, looking at large negative numbers now that we're in Act 3. That makes sense as well. I see the pool of data is getting smaller as we go into Act 2 and 3. That makes sense as well. People are dying on their runs. 1% pick rate for Cinder in Act 3. Card was picked too few times, in fact. People are so aggressively against Cinder that it can't even calculate a number for me because nobody's picking it. Skip. Skip again. Oh, Battle Trance is actually kind of bad here. This is a rare case of a bad Battle Trance. Skip. Skip Havoc, too. Like, Havoc can theoretically... the heck. Havoc can theoretically thin the deck, but by adding another card to the deck, it just makes it harder to thin. So it's a bit of a catch-22. Hold on. Okay, do we lose the Pommel Strike? We've been down this road before. There's so many good cards I could lose that aren't Pommel Strike. So I think I'm just going to lose the Pommel Strike, because I've learned this lesson before. Just take the first decent remove that you see. Doesn't matter if it's a strike or defend. Or not a strike or defend, rather, but rather just get rid of stuff, or else you will be in Sad Town. Bonk. Minus 9%, really. Shockingly bad. Hasn't been offered very much, though. That might be a small sample data kind of moment. But I am surprised. The summation of total attack damage, that's also coming from the untapped overlay. Like the untapped overlay's other features, this can be individually toggled on or off. So if you don't want or only want that particular feature, then you can configure it to do that. Yeah, it is very expensive unupgraded. It is. Let's skip. The Vacuum Killer, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Can take another second wind. That I do like. Armaments is a minus 10% in Act 3. Unupgraded Arma. Again, yeah, you should not be taking unupgraded common cards in Act 3. You really shouldn't. Barring something really weird happening. Armaments more like harmaments. Am I right? I'm not right. More like stupid idiot. How's it going, Bubble Bug? What you're seeing is the untapped overlay in action here. It's a not a mod for Spire, but rather a program you download for your Windows PC that runs in the background and shows you all sorts of things. It can show you card comments from yours truly for each and every card in the game. It can show you stats based on other players who've used the overlay, and it can do things like sum up all the damage the enemies are doing. It's got a lot of very neat features. Very cool. Expect to fight, then delete. Then delete again. Keep deleting stuff. Here we go. Expect to fight. Again. This time gain 8 energy. Then body slam for 1,000,000 damage. Brilliant. Another Ashen Strike is here. Would be good if I wasn't doing infinite things. Unmovable is good, though, right? First time I get blocked from a card each turn, double it. That seems pretty good. What with the whole barricade thing. Welcome. We can upgrade that, too. That will be quite strong. Holy. Let's go Dark Embrace, Barricade. KO this nerd. Goodbye. And then draw cards. Oh, Jurikai, yes, I owe you a dad joke for the crowd. I'm sorry. I do, in fact, owe that. What do we got here? Did you hear about the Ironclad who had to go to court? Thankfully, he had an Ironclad alibi. No refunds. Do we take a tremble? I don't think so. Skip all of it. And upgrade our barricade. So what do the percentages actually mean? So what that means is people who took this choice won this percentage less often or won this percentage more often. Again, based on... Oh, we've also got numbers on upgrades too, by the way. So when you're upgrading a card here, you can see the percentage of people who upgraded a card out of the choice available. Nobody's upgrading their strikes or defends, apparently. But 48% are upgrading their Dark Embrace. And it's winning them runs. 50% are upgrading their Unmovable. Apparently it's not doing that well for them, though. I'm not sure why there's a different percentage on these. They have effectively the same upgrade, so I'm surprised there's any distinction. There's not that much data yet, though, so that might be it. Yeah, imagine upgrading a strike in Act 3. I have done that, but only because I was doing a starter deck only challenge run, and I had nothing else to upgrade. Actually, I think I've done that in Spire 1 as well, because every other card was upgraded. Now that I think about it. Gain 36 block. Nintendo 64. Can I demonstrate my infinite here? Not quite. Well, maybe. Oh, I lost my Pummel Strike. I needed the Pummel Strike to go infinite with. I forgot about that. Whatever. Freaking bonk. Where is Entrench? It's in the trash. Yeah, it is actually a trash card. Down here. Yeah, it does exist. It is a real card. So this would be good with Barricade, but there's actually a better option. In the colorless pool, this card, yeah, it's called Prolong. This card is like Entrench, but better. Because it costs 0. It is colorless. You can upgrade it to not exhaust. Upgraded Prolong does everything you liked Entrench doing, but better, essentially, with Barricade. So that's your pick. Minus 14% for those taking Breakthrough in Act 3. Don't take Breakthrough in Act 3. And take Impervious in Act 3. That's a good card at the end game. Ever taken the Gambit? Gambit with Barricade or Gambit with Nostalgia are the combos. Gambit Nostalgia goes pretty hard, actually. Speaking of going hard, check this out. Double the block from second win with Vambrace, so I go to 76 block. Which means... you're dead. The dead guys. Oh no, don't exhaust every card in my hand. Oh no, how terrible that would be. Thanks. Alright, what if I just exhaust everything? Good stuff. Colossus Plus. Do I even need that? I honestly don't think I do. Forgotten Ritual might be better. Yeah, Forgotten Ritual's crazy here. Give me that. And Dominate shows up at the end game here. Whatever. Pact's End is actually not bad. This looks like a genuine skip, unless I think I need Thrash. Thrash is very strong, actually. I will take a Thrash. I like having a way to exhaust attacks. The Clamp. Who needs to retain block? I can already do that. Poor Volley has a big negative on it. Big plus for the Pendulum for card draw. How does it work with Body Slam? It essentially snapshots the current block that you have onto Thrash. It's really good, is the short answer. Very, very strong. But yeah, any damage modifiers you have to the attack will get permanently affixed to the Thrash. Does Clamp compound with Barricade? No, unfortunately. They're redundant. Does the Shrug make us infinite? I think I'm past the point of needing to go infinite, actually. I think we go even further beyond into Silly Town. We take Bolas here. What I'm going to take is a Shuffle Your Hand, Draw 5 potion. That's what I'm going to take. And we're going to upgrade Ashen Strike. Yeah, let's finally upgrade Ashen Strike to be 1 more damage per exhausted card. And let's have some fun. $48 block. $60 block. Holy. I should probably kill the boss at some point. Probably. Can't thrash under these conditions. Oh well. I can't even taunt. I have no one to taunt. Whatever, die. Rayish. Yeah, here we go. Rayish. Rayish. There's only one card I need. There we go. We got rid of the body slam. So Thrash now does 317 damage twice because we hit the body slam. And it snapshotted our 255 block onto the Thrash. Boom. GG. All right, Aeon Glass, what do you got here? What do you got? This time I get Pyre on turn 1. I can also use a potion to gain 1 energy if I want to. That sounds fun. What if I just block for 60? What then? Okay, there's my barricade. I can win this garbage. Body slam for 99, but do I even want to? I think I want to wait until I kill in 1 hit here. Imagine dealing with withers. Aw. Right-ish. Oh my. What if I do this? Right-ish. Come on, Thrash. Again, I'm intentionally not playing my attacks just to prolong this fight a little bit for fun. I know we could kill it. Yes. Thrash. There we go, body slam. All right, Thrash does 299 damage twice. GG. The power. For the final time of 58:59. That's a pretty cool number, actually. Kill. That's an hour minus 1 minute and 1 second. I like it. Yeah, could this deck have beaten Hearts? Probably. Yeah, probably. Turns out if half your deck is rare cards, you do pretty well. Fun fact. G freaking G. Make the number on Pocket Watch and Pale's Blood even more green, please. Thank you. Thank you. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Just skip everything and take rare cards. Yeah, easy. 8 rare cards out of 30 cards. So approximately 1 in 4 cards was rare. And a no-rest win. Partially that's because my first 2 relics were healing relics. Right, you don't need to rest if you have healing relics. Although, even without the meal ticket, I wouldn't have rested into Phantom. So that's fun. Actually, yeah, the meal ticket didn't do anything. Because we didn't need this heal, and then I was at full health for this heal. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Second Wind did so much work there. That was impressive. Very impressive. Find a way to soft lock yourself in a run. I feel like Defect can do this most easily. Yeah, Defect can do it. So what you would need is the core concept. Soft lock yourself as Defect in 3 easy steps. Step 1, Frost Orbs. You need a fight that doesn't do that much damage and doesn't scale like the slimes in Act 1. Get some Frost. Doesn't matter how. Maybe a bit of focus from Defragment. And then you're going to use Scavenge to get rid of every card that can do damage. as well as every card that can channel an orb that isn't Frost. So then you're stuck with Frost making block that you can't get rid of, and you can't win the fight. And that'll soft lock you. That's one way to do it anyway. I bet there's some more interesting soft locks you could come up with. The wrong kind of infinite. Yeah, raise your hand in chat if you've accidentally lost a Spire run by exhausting every damage card you have. I have also done this. Where's the clip? Where's the clip? I have done this. Exhausting all your block is recoverable, at least, right? That doesn't instantly make you lose, like losing all your damage does. As Art says, I exhausted my whole deck accidentally. Well, that'll do it too. Yeah, if you have no cards left, it's truly hopeless. The old triple recycle and ceasing top combo. Yeah, if you have no cards, then you just can't play any cards. So you can end your turn, but that's pretty much it. You can use potions, and if the potion makes a card, you can maybe save yourself in that way, recover from having no cards. It's even possible to win a run with no cards in your deck in this method by just making a card somehow. Spicy Rob says, I softlock myself in Ironclad multiplayer by removing all of my damage except for bash and gang up. Your teammate died and it was an Act 2 easy pull with the rock bug and the silk bug. But you couldn't get the damage through the silk bug that blocks for 8 every turn. You couldn't do damage to with bash, so you lost. That's tough. That's tough. That's funny. All right, so next up we're going to do a silent run. Again, learning from the data discovery that is the untapped overlay here. So we'll be playing with our percentages online. Before that happens, chat, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we go again. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Thank y'all for hanging out. We are going to, as they say, go again. This time with the Silent. And rocking up with some stats courtesy of the Untapped overlay. If you want to try it out for yourself, exclamation point overlay in chat has a link for you. Wait, where's my stats? Hello? Why no worky? There we go. Gave it a kick. So, interesting green numbers on Stone Humidifier for Silent. I have never thought to take Stone Humidifier on Silent. I suppose it is good if you can go to a whole lot of rest sites. That is quite a few. I actually don't hate that. Normally, I like the greed start quite a bit. However, there's no shop to spend the money on early on. Earliest shop is here, which is too far, right? You're guaranteed having a hard pull fight with a curse. That's going to be really bad. Is that 5 rest sites? That is 5 rest sites. That's the maximum number of rest sites. Fishing rod is also an option. I wouldn't say that fishing rod is insanely good. It sounds good in theory. In practice, it's kind of a pain. It is not as good as you want it to be. I think we'll take the Stone Humidifier. Give it a shot here. If we're really, really, really lucky, we'll also run into a particular event here in the Overgrowth. But I doubt we're going to be that lucky. The Rest Merchant. Would Rod be better if it was any non-boss fight? I mean, it would definitely be better. Does it need to be any non-boss fight? I'm not sure that it does. Wow, look at the numbers on Speedster. Brutal. This is not an Act 1 card, is the message here. Do not take this in Act 1. Minus 17%. Not to say it's completely untakeable in Act 1, but yeah, it's a 2-cost power, and that's very hard to afford for the short fights of Act 1. So do I want Deflect? I guess is the question. I guess the answer is yes, I do want a Deflect. I'll take a Deflect. It's a card. If I get a Footwork, it'll even be good. Okay, keep blocking. Strike only 1 time. Sounds fine. We go for a kill here. Slow as a 6-turn fight, but not bad. Damage. Look at that nice plus 6% act win rate on Deadly Poison. That's a good sign, in my opinion. That right there is a card that does damage. We like damage. How much do I just use mouse versus the keyboard to select cards? Varies from day to day. Sometimes I'm more of in a clicky mood. I do use hotkeys a fair bit, though. All right, do we get the event? We do! Okay, dense vegetation. This is the event. All right, we get to show it off. We get to show it off here. We actually got it. So, this event says, you find yourself in a thick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines, especially vines. You are lost, unprepared, and the inevitability of death is approaching. What do you do? Trudge on, get some money, lose some health. That's actually probably the smart play here. We're going to rest. Because Stone Humidifier says whenever you rest. Although it doesn't say at a rest site, which we're not technically at, are we? But this says rest, right? It says rest. The word rest is used here. And if I click on this, we go up by 5 max health. The Stone Humidifier does activate on this choice specifically in this event. That's kind of cool. The value. The value. That said, this is a pretty hard fight. I think I'm going to have to use a fire potion here. Yeah, rip my health, though. Well, hold on. Because what if we potion? And I could kill this one outright with 3 strikes, but I feel like not playing the deadly poison can't be correct here. I'd rather line up a kill on this one, right? 9 plus 12 is 21. 5 plus 4 plus 6 plus 6. Yes, that's 21. So kill this one with these cards. And then we'll work on this one next. Okay, not a perfect draw, but pretty good. Very good overall. So we gained max health, we gained current health, we traded our potion for a different potion, and we get a card reward. Wow, look at the positives on Accuracy Act 1. Interesting. Very interesting. I think you probably need a Shiv card first before you want the accuracy. If we just follow the numbers, we're blindly picking accuracy here, which is very funny. But I would like some damage, so I will take a leading strike. Get him. Good work, Deflect. Is it taking the offered cards into account? No, skip, I believe, has to be evaluated as like an individual action. So I think skip is just being calced as your average skip. And the evaluation is just for your act. So there's a separate evaluation for Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. Wow, Dagger Spray in the big red here. Not as red as the Flick Flack. Interesting. Flick Flack in the bigger red. Can't say I'm happy about either area damage option, but I do need an area damage option before we go into this first elite fight and before we go into this boss fight, so I'm probably going to click on Dagger Spray, even though I hate it as a card. Usually. Oh yeah, it's also crucial for this fight. Spooky. Very spooky. I might have to Energy Potion right now to play all my strikes. I think I probably do. Go Defend, Strike, 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 Leading Strike. So this is just doing 12 damage. Yeah, that sounds correct. Hitting the front Nibbit to try to kill it on turn 3. We're never killing this one on turn 2, I don't think. Let's see, we have 11, 14. 14 plus 18 is 30-something. Actually, maybe I could kill it on turn 2, but then I wouldn't be able to neutralize, so I'd have to take 2. Did the card rewards account for Underdogs versus Overgrowth? They don't. I do think the Niao options do. But currently the card rewards don't. That's not to say that won't change in the future, though. That's true. If I'm resting a bunch, taking 2 is fine. We're not going to rest at this first rest site, let me tell you. We're going to be upgrading our dagger spray. All right, well, energy potion and send. I didn't even draw enough damage. It's still good, though. Killing it next turn is still helpful. Ooh. Yeah, we at least stopped the 10. Ooh. Big red numbers on Master Planner, as expected. I think this card needs to be nerfed now that it's uncommon. This is too good as an uncommon card. It was already really good. Also, Dagger Spray looks like a joke in comparison to Echoing Slash here. Echoing Slash is definitely the best early game AoE for Silent. No question. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade that, actually. Oh, wait, what is the upgrade? What does the plugin say I should upgrade? Neutralize. Yeah, neutralize is the only positive run percent option here. Don't think there's enough data for these numbers to be accurate, like this Echoing Slash upgrade. I don't think is a very accurate number here. Yeah, based on only 1,900 Act 1 Smith events, so that's really not very much at all. I do think that is our best upgrade, though, especially with the Kin as our Act 1 boss. All right, let's see how this first real elite fight goes. Even if this badly hurts us, we can just, well, rest our way back up to health. I drew all of my block on turn 1, pretty much. Interesting. Interesting. That's going to make turn 3 pretty ugly here. So the question is, do we use the colorless potion now or on turn 3? How good do I think the average player is, and do I think that affects the metrics? It definitely affects the metrics. Yeah, the metrics are going to reflect how... not just how powerful a card is, but how easy it is to use correctly. Average A10 win rate is, I think, below 10% currently. Across a lot of players playing. So I think... I think the stats will reflect that broadly. I think I'm going to go for damage. Okay, prowess and automation are both viable here. Prowess more so, I think. Yeah, I'll take 1 strength, 1 dex, sure. Okay, we at least get to play 3 attacks this turn. Next turn looks terrible, though. Just taking a bunch of damage to the face. We already talked about this, though. Stone Humidifier. This is what Stone Humidifier is good at, is when you suck. I guess I should play... No, I should have played Defend first. We are playing 1 Defend here, I think. Could have done 1 more damage. Yikes. Ouch. But my entire face, though. Guess we're using Deadly because I'm never killing this turn. Sure. Okay, that was bad. But we already discussed how everything is still fine. Can add Cloak and Dagger, Deadly Poison, or Backflip, or Skip. With the Deflect in the deck, I'm definitely a Backflip enjoyer here. Get some more draw. Get more AoE damage with the Hourglass. This is actually working just fine, in my opinion. So I rested both. We heal for 27. Be Bird. I would really like to upgrade my Neutralize, actually. So I'm going to upgrade Neutralize first. Get a Happy Flower, and then rest. Go to 39 out of 80. We've now gained 10 max health from Stone Humidifier. And I may gain more this act alone. Our second elite fight's going to be, yes, the Bird. This is why I upgraded Neutralize. Good. Good. Okay, the third elite should be easy. This one's going to be tough, though. Next turn, we get bonus energy. It's tempting to backflip to look for Deadly Poison. Let's do that, actually. Okay, that's fine, too. Next turn, we are taking a bunch of damage. That's just how it is. Yeah, we can only block 10. We're taking 21. Ouch. So, minus 11. And the fight is not even over. Can I do enough damage here? I don't think I can I? I can do 24 plus 4. Yeah, not quite. Should have played one more attack last turn, actually. But you know what that means? It means we get to rest again. Do we want to sidestep? I like sidestep okay with the backflip. A little bit weird with Happy Flower. A little bit. Blade Dance is takeable, but not particularly good. So this is the reworked version of Mirage. Or rather, Mirage becoming its own new card, and then also getting old Mirage back. Kind of weird. But yeah, this card currently exists in the main branch, I think. It's just called Mirage currently. Or, I think. Yeah, this card has been a journey. Take a sidestep. Get some free energy here. Big. We've now gained 15 max health from the Stone Humidifier in Act 1. That's a lot of health, actually. This is kind of working. And I'm going to take a fight because I need more upgrade. I need more potions. Echoing Slash would have been good here. That's all right. We can do other things that are also very good. I can actually just kill this thing outright, so that's pretty good. Slash. And then set flower to 2. Do I think the devs are struggling to make this game different enough from Spire 1? I don't think so. I think there are a lot of overlap for sure. Mechanics, cards, relics. But I feel like the second game is doing enough different to make it feel like a step up in a big way. Interesting numbers on prepared here. 60% pick rate is kind of cracked. None of these cards actually directly help me, though. What makes it a step up? More content. We've got more characters, more cards, more relics. More acts. We've got a graphical step up. That's the one of the really big ones. This game is shinier visually and more dynamic and animated. It's got more music than the first game did. More different musical tracks with more to come as well. It's got more layers of, like, how to describe this? It's got more pieces for the combinatoric explosion. That is, now that we have enchantments as an option, there's just, like, more random layers of stuff that can happen during a run that can make runs exceptional in some way, shape, or form. So Spire 2, even more than Spire 1, has this effect where, like, 1 in a million runs is just absolutely insanely wacky. And some people may get that as their second run ever. I'm skipping these. There's also multiplayer, which is a huge plus for a lot of people. Multiplayer is a game changer. Literally. Okay, nice block draw. Full block. Echoing Slash. Are you early? You're not early. You're just in time. Check this out. Strike. Bring it to 12. Echoing Slash. Deal 13 damage to all enemies. And if I kill, repeat it. Yes, that means the minions, even before they exist, they get hit. And that means they die to this dagger spray coming up. Free fight. Get a weak potion and a reptile trinket and another backflip. Interesting to see orange numbers on pinpoint. Consider this card to be pretty good usually. Does fit well into this deck too. If we need more damage, we should take pinpoint. Yeah, I've got zero cost. I've got 2 zero cost skills actually. This pinpoint's great. And I do think I need more damage for this boss. Do I upgrade the pinpoint for +4? No, we should probably upgrade Deadly Poison so I have a way to deal with the boss better. Kind of lame that it's my only poison card, though. Could rest even more. I don't think I need to rest again, but we could. It's an option. I'll upgrade pinpoint. Superfush, thanks for 13 months of support. Oh yeah, pinpoint already doing good stuff. Could weaken the boss, actually. Oh well. Oh well. Echoing Slash, you're just in time, actually. This would be a good time to consider the weak potion so that we can get 3 strength for the turn. If we feel like we need to use this potion, which maybe I do. It's also pretty good on the Dagger Spray leading strike turn, actually. Saves health now, though, the weak part. I'll do it now. So I could try to redraw Echoing Slash to get more damage on the boss here. That's actually a little bit tempting. I'm going to do that. I'm going to skip the Dagger Spray intentionally here, in the hopes that we can redraw Echoing Slash. And if we don't, we can just kill this thing with one basic attack. Or block. Blocking is good here, too. There it is! We get bonus damage. How nice. It cannot be! Oh, yes, it can. Get him. Ow. This is the weakest Act 1 boss? Yeah, this is like the Guardian of Spire 2, I think. In that they're kind of threatening in the same way, actually. If your deck is just not very good at putting out offensive pressure, then this boss will roll you over pretty hard. Oh, look at the numbers on Well-Laid Plans. Spicy. That card is good, I hear. It's very nice with Sidestep, especially very nice with Deflect. This is probably a Pyramid Angle. A well-laid Pyramid. Outbreak, not so good because we didn't get good poison. Knife Trap works only with one other card currently. I'm taking Pyramid. I'm not sure how the stats work when a card has been reworked. I don't know how this works for beta versus main. So I could not tell you at this moment. Oh, and we're offered Brightest Flame, or Upgrade 4. Or Pumpkin Candle. The Pumpkin Candle's actually got the best numbers on it, according to the stats. But Brightest Flame with Stone Humidifier is a fun synergy, right? We can use that max health to fuel our power. Seems good. Seems pretty good. But yeah, we had that question about player skill earlier and how that gets reflected in the stats. I think this might be one of those moments, actually. If you watch a lot of the stream or other top players, you can see the ways that we abuse Brightest Flame very effectively. But I don't know that the average player perceives Brightest Flame as a very strong card. There's definitely, especially when it comes to max health, it's very easy to misevaluate. That said, I am clicking on it here because I think it's very good. And my main concern now is getting Well-Laid Plans and Brightest Flame upgraded. So I want to, more than anything, I really would just want to take a path that gets me 2 upgrades before I have to do any real work. And that means we're only going to get to fight 1 elite this act, which I am okay with. This is also the path with the most fires on it. Going to be relying on Echoing Slash quite a bit. Let's have you die automatically. That sounds good. Hourglass is going to help out a lot here. Dodge and roll plus. With, again, the pick rate and stats reflecting the upgraded version of the card here. Sounds pretty good to me. I like upgraded block cards. Piercing Wail is also very strong, though. Might actually be better. It's not reusable, though. I'll take the dodge roll. This deck already wants Dex. Oh, and I can make it Nimble 2. That said, we should probably just put Draw 2 on the Well-Laid Plans. That sounds like a really beneficial effect overall. But yeah, Nimble 2 dodge and roll is also very effective. Your hands are covered in blood. Blocking is for cowards. Take every card. Don't worry about it. Well, well, well. I'll play it. My Echoing Slash that I just played against you. How did you even do that? How does that even work? Card draw. Yes. Give me the drawback. We really want footwork. Really, really, really want footwork in this deck. Echoing Slash goes pretty hard in this fight as well. Giving us free damage on the Obscura. Gonna chip this a little bit. Oh yeah, that made one too many cards. Whoops. Gonna chip that a little bit so Echoing Slash cleanly kills it next turn. Just gonna keep Brightest Flame in hand for now. Does feel like I need more offensive pressure though. So let's play Brightest Flame one time. Okay. Kill this with Pinpoint, stack more poison. Great. That went pretty well, actually. Only one play of Brightest Flame to win that. Deflect Plus is very strong here with what we're currently doing. It's a good pyramid card in general. Accelerant also not that bad. Got the big green numbers on that upgraded Deflect, though. I'm taking it. It's not why I'm taking it, but I am taking it. We also get an early upgrade here, which I'm very happy about. I would love to upgrade Brightest Flame. Maybe draw one more, get one more energy. The Fleeting Spirit. That means I can get away with resting at a rest site to get even more max health. Big. Positively huge. Also, this fight is free. This fight is very free. Buddha Argo, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The damage. Let's go Deflect, Defend, Pinpoint. How's it going, Fireworks? This is part of the untapped overlay, this attack damage summation here. Like the other features, can be individually toggled on or off. So you can pick and choose the pieces you want. Kapow. Interesting. Bad numbers on backstab. I'm surprised by that. It's decent here with the bag of marbles. I wouldn't call it good. Technically, Skip has the best numbers. That's probably what I'm clicking here. Blur is nice. We have a lot of block already, though. What we want are powers more than anything. Powers. How's it going, Techno Colossus? You're watching me play with the untapped overlay on Beta Branch right now, so it should work just fine on the Beta Branch. Those are good potions, though, but so is this. Alright, lose the energy potion. Feels weird. Can we go for more elites now is a good question. The answer is no, it's too late. We're locked into one. And I definitely want to go to that shop still. Although we could go to this one, we mostly just miss a rest site, so no advantage there. Let's get our well-laid plans cheapened here. This is crucial. Mailbox. When you rest, procure potions. Okay. Rest deck. We should also think about upgrading sidestep here. Does the overlay take into consideration what's already in your deck? No, it does not. Let's see. Let's upgrade. Yeah, let's upgrade that sidestep. Oh, where's the good stuff? Come on. So I could potion here. I don't think I need to. Not in this fight. Just get him. Yeah, I'm only taking 4. It's not that bad. There you are. Good work, Echoing Slash. Yeah, I believe the numbers are just looking at, like, all of the total runs, independent of the cards that you have in your deck currently. Just looking at runs that picked a particular card versus runs that skipped or picked a different card. So no, that doesn't contextualize what's good in the deck. You know, the percentages are not going to spot synergies for you and tell you when a card is going to work better than normal. And to properly wield stats of this nature, you do have to understand when you are the, you know, you're in the minus 10% card still being good territory, because you have the synergy that makes it good when normally it's not, or you have the circumstances or relics to let you get away with something you wouldn't normally be able to take. But yeah, it will not do all the thinking for you, unfortunately. Dodge and roll is no point here, but it does make pinpoint free, so whatever. Sure. Yeah, or perhaps it is fortunate that we are still privileged to be able to think for ourselves a bit. Slash, have to. But no, we'll not do all the thinking, unfortunately. Alright, I can just block 12 and take 9, or I can glug. Glugging is only potentially helpful. No, I will not glug. Nor will I play Brightest Flame here. Think? Actually, no. I need to do damage, right? No, we'll play it. Yeah, because this fight will go on too long if I try to stall here. Okay. We win. Lord. We're offered some attacks with big negative numbers on them. I think that's because unupgraded attacks in Act 2 is not something you really want to be taking usually. And that's definitely how I feel here. So we skip. We skip. Oh. Well, looks like I win. I might need to use a potion, though. To actually win. I guess I can backflip first, or I can just play all the attacks. This is 19. I need to get one to 19 or below, and another one to get to 38 or below. Can I do that? Let's see here. How much damage do I have? We have 18. To 25, so one shiv will do it. And I can do 10 to another one. That works, right? Yeah, quick math says that works. GG. Great. We get a rainbow ring, which means powers are even better now, if I can find some. As for the cards offered here, poor Precise Cut not looking too hot in the stat rankings. Hand Shrink is a block card. It's definitely doing better. It's not very good here, though. Same with Reflex. I think we keep skipping. And we have tons of money into the shop here. Oh, holy tough bandages. Whoa. Those numbers are even bigger than we saw on Pocket Watch. Same with Centennial here. Jackpot's looking mighty fly as well. The Rug actually has a negative act win rate. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Based on 10,000 Act 2 shops. Showing stats for all characters. So again, that's not like considering any cards that we currently have. That's just looking at players who were in Act 2 who chose to buy the Rug. How did they do? And the answer is poorly. Yeah, I think Rug needs to change at the moment. It's not very good. So, what are we going to get here? Probably relics. Tough Bandages, not that good right now. But it's extremely promising for later. So probably worth picking up. We do have to think about ways we're going to scale our damage up for the end game here. Does every card reward have colorless cards if you buy the Rug? No, that's the problem, actually, is that it doesn't seem like the chance for colorless cards is very high. And so almost every card reward does not contain colorless cards. You see almost no colorless cards at all if you buy this thing. It's completely worthless. Yeah, I think it's because all the colorless cards are uncommon or rare, so your odds to see any of them are low. I'd like it if it should work like Like the candy, where it just adds a colorless card to every other card reward or something. Or every reward, even. Yeah, that would feel a lot better. Anyhow, we're gonna do what here? Striker moves are very good. Let's do that. Got a nice +4/+4 on it. And we're gonna buy tough bandages. And that makes me want to buy Reflex, even though I just didn't take one. I really should have taken that Reflex, actually. I had no idea I was about to get offered tough bandages. I can also buy Prolong, which is pretty damn good. I'll buy Prolong. Do I upgrade Prolong? Signs point to yes. Hardly the world's most exciting turn 1. I think I maybe want to just seek potion for our retain here. Well worth using a potion in this fight. Let's do it. That's more like it. Okay. I'm gonna keep Prolong in my hand for the actually scary turn. This is not the actually scary turn. And because I have Prolong, I'm going to go for killing Crusher first. Admittedly, though, our damage output in this fight is going to be quite bad and slow. Gotta be careful about that. Some poison on you, I guess. So we automatically get 25 block here, which is super good. I drew the Prolong again. Convenient. Not time to use it, though. Yeah, this deck's going to do so much better if we just add more powers. We're almost at the point where we should take powers that don't even do anything. Almost. We can just block here. We can you as well, I guess. No, keep you weakened. I'm going to be doing a big attack again soon. Kind of spicy. Didn't draw the backflips. That is sad. I can kill Crusher right now. It stands to reason that we should wait a turn. Do Prolong and Blur effectively double your next turn block when used together? Yes. Yeah, they do. Pretty cool. Oh, I guess I can tank the extra damage anyway? Alright, fine. Actually, no, we do take 2. And the second hit got blocked. If you're ever wondering how that worked, I guess. Second hit was indeed blocked. But now we're pretty clear here. A nice, easy end to the fight. Hardly a fast fight, but we got there. GG. None of these say power on them, sadly. I could use Nightmare to do some silly stuff. Shadow Step in theory does fun things with tough bandages, but not very good with the well-laid plans. Murder is a way to scale, which I kind of need, right? We don't have a way to do damage to the endgame enemies. So Murder might be the winner here. If a player can win at Ascension 10, then I think they're in the top % of players. If you can win at A10 at all. Just a rough guess. Yeah, and Murder's going to reward us well for adding what we already want to add to the deck, which is draw discard cards. So I'm going to take Murder here. I wouldn't call this the best way to do damage, but it's what I'm getting offered, so I will take it. Oh! Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Okay, our options are Sai, 7 block per turn, high pick rate, high win rate. Nice blue number there. Throwing Axe. First card we play, each combat is played an extra time. That's not very good here. Even my best card doesn't benefit from being doubled. Or the Try Boomerang, choose 3 attacks and make them do double damage. And I gotta say, we have some really good double damage recipients here. It's not just the Murder, but what about the Echoing Slash? 26 damage. AoE. The guys will become the dead guys, and we can also do it on Pinpoint. So I think Boomerang's actually very good here. And does answer the question of how do we kill stuff. I feel like how do we block stuff is going to be easily enough answered by the tough bandages. Ooh, those shot placements are not what I usually like to see, though. How are we going to win? We got to get lots of card rewards, is the answer. We have to look at lots of cards to find the good stuff. Now, there are cards in shops, so I will go to a shop, I think. Rest sites are also pretty good. Oh, yeah, I see the way. I see the way. This is the way. Actually, no, not that way. This way. Yeah, that's pretty solid. We could even opt into fight instead of a elite instead of a rest site at one point. I could skip this event and take even more combats if I skip more rest sites, but then I get no rest sites, which I don't want. Two damage. You ever have an attack that does 2 damage, Twitch chat? Have you ever heard of such a thing? The boot would be good here. 35 damage. That's already pretty good, right? It goes to 45. Solid. Very solid. $55. Get him. Yeah, 10 damage per turn. That's pretty solid. That is a good discard target. Untouchable plus. I will take it. I will take it. I will take it with the hope that we're going to actually find stuff to discard cards with, which is not actually a guarantee. 39 damage. Twice. Can I do enough? No. Not without a potion, huh? Yeah, not without a potion. I guess block potion, let's go. Yeah, we can kill the front one, but what happens then? We spend all our energy to kill the front one, what happens? Wait, that's not less than 39 twice, is it? Oh, that does kill. Oh, yeah, that does kill. Wow, 39 times 2 is a huge number. Damn. Right, 24 plus 39 is 63. Yeah, that does kill them both. Wow. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Hey, the feet. We found feet. Okay, that's, I think, all we needed, honestly. Was the feet. Kusarigama is fine. It's a bonus footwork thanks to Rainbow Ring. Should have played Prolong there, though. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Okay. This has to get played. Realistically, take 3 for that. That's fine. Had a chance to try out New Outbreak. We've gotten to try it one time, and it was pretty good. Don't know that it's amazing, but it's definitely solid. We were able to make it sly using Hand Trick, which helped a lot. Alright, that re-weakened me. I forgot. Okay. Guess I'm blocking. Fine. Insufficient data. This card was offered too few times. Probably because it's brand new. We already have that card. Do I want another copy of Sidestep Plus? Not really. Yeah, not really. Alright, skip all that stuff, even the Swift Potion. Hit the shop with 128 bucks. It's not enough for remove, but it is enough for another copy of Footwork. I honestly don't even hate Dagger Throw. Big ups on the bottled potential. That's fun. I'll take the Footwork. That leaves me 1 gold short of a Dagger Throw. How sad. Oh well. Good enough. 1 foot for each foot. Or something. More dexterity. Okay. I don't even feel like I need the discard stuff now. We have all the decks in the world at this point. Hello. Welcome to die. Block pot blocks for full. Let's do it. Oh, I should have activated the trinket earlier. Whatever. Power. Attack. Skill. There we go. To take 1 to activate the ring? I don't think I need to. Don't think I need to. I do, however, need to play Brightest Flame here. That is not optional. Murder. GG. Score a Pen Nib. Could take a Sucker Punch Plus. I'm going to take a Piercing Wail to stop the Queen here, as that can shut down 1 multi-hit on its own, which is quite nice. I'm going to upgrade the other Footwork, and we'll probably rest going into the final boss fight. Yeah, Pen Nib with Instinct for quadruple damage. Pretty good, right? Also, where's Echoing Slash when you need it? Where is it? There it is. Pretty good. Very good, actually. And there's the discard. Prepared. Draw 1, discard 1. Say no more. Get in here. And I'm going to skip this regen pot. Could have had Shadow Step for quad 8 damage and discard the attacks that I'm going to play with the times 8 damage. Yeah, it works in theory, but not in practice. You can't take Shadow Step with Retain. It's a non-bow, and a bad one at that. But yeah, the double damage would have been very nice. That's true. Speaking of, we can double our murder here for big damage. Although I'd like to kill the middle guy to keep my retain here. Middle guy, you will die. It has been decided. first block. My upgrades. You dare. I should kill first, actually. $16 block. Hello? Obscene. We get offered a freaking leg sweep. We don't actually have good weekend currently, so I will, in fact, be taking that. Another prepared's not bad, either. An energy potion, probably worse than these. Overall, I feel pretty good. Let's have a rest. Get 5 more max health, plus 2 potions, plus a heal. I like the current potions. Although Regent potion wasn't bad either. And we'll take our health into the queen fight here. We get well-laid plans turn 1. That's not all I get turn 1. Simple Boy, thanks for the prime sub. Let's see here. This can do very big damage to them both. Steinekin joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Welcome, welcome. Wait, are you already on the list? Evidently not. Well, time for that to change. Welcome to the list. And Witty70, thanks for the prime sub and 25 months of support. Yeah, Nib's on 8 here. I'm trying to figure out if I have a good... I think we're using the Distilled Chaos here. Let's do it like this. Pow. And then hit it. Strike, strike, prolong. I mean, sure. Acceptable. Do we want to do any damage to Queen here? I think we're fine, though. You can just pen nib the murder on the Queen. Murder most foul. Hello? To do it next turn? Guess I'm okay with this. Aslax, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. $105 damage. Not too shabby. Yeah, not too bad. And I guess you actually get to live for one more turn, which maybe is a good thing. Alright, that's fine. We have Whale in hand, although I don't think it's going to get used on this turn. Play Brightest Flame instead. I don't even need to do that, actually. No, we're good. We win as soon as we get Murder back. Gonna Whale next turn. Kapow! GG, didn't even need that Piercing Whale. Who's next? Time for the Aeon Glass. This will be the true test of the deck. Can we prevail when this jerk is here? I think I want to hold off on the Power Potion because of our Rainbow Ring. I can gain one more Strength and Dex. If I use this on a turn, I don't normally have a Power getting played. So I'm gonna wait a bit. Make sure we remove all the artifacts. Ugh. Okay, here's our turn. Power Potion, go! It's gotta be tracking, right? That's a multiplier on our attack damage, which is very helpful. We don't need a second well-laid plans. A sidestep here. No. But yeah, we want to set up Tracking Pen-Nib Murder for triple damage, which will be very substantial. Very helpful. If I play this now, we discard the Blight. That's helpful. Wither, rather. Big damage. Prolong here. Okay. Any one attack would be good here. These are not attacks. There we go. Alright, Murder does 258 damage. Impressive. Very impressive. Bonk. The power. Still have to finish the fight, though. Thankfully, Echoing Slash does another 45. Seems good. I'm also blocking. I have 11 decks, so whatever. Kapow. GG. Okay, that went very smoothly. Thanks to all that dexterity. Honestly, the Stone Humidifier was great. I actually have to say it did really well. GG. Let's look at that run history for a second. So, this was up against Fishing Rod and Cursed Pearl. And the problem with those is that they weren't going to help us immediately. I guess the Stone Humidifier also did not help me immediately. But it allowed us to recover greatly after we took a bunch of damage. Recovering our max health 3 times. Twice? Oh yeah, we got 5 max health here. That's right. That's right, the Dense Vegetation event. That was cool. That was very cool. Yeah, just being able to get a lot of extra health Act 1 was very helpful. Yeah, this event counts as a rest for the Stone Humidifier. Don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure the bad sleep one also counts. The one where there's like a forest fire or something. I don't know what that event is called. You get potions with mailbox. Ooh, that's a good question. It sounds like you do. The Unrest Site is what it's called. Well, that one's even called a rest site then, so that definitely should work. Very cool. Yeah, very cool. All right, next up, we're going to try as the Regent. Yeah, we'll do a Regent run next. After that, we're going to play some FTL Faster Than Light. A little bit of hard no-pause fun. Before that happens, though, I am going to take a break here, Twitch chat. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for some more Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. The time has come to become the king of space once more. Playing in with the relic and card stats, courtesy of the untapped overlay, which I am going to kick again, as it does seem like it has refused to cooperate once again. There we are. So small capsule performs quite well, it looks like. Especially in Act 1. As does scroll boxes perform well in Act 1. Which makes sense. Getting a bunch of cards right away helps you lose less health in the opening fights. That is an important metric, for sure. Neo's Bones, it says, high early abandon rate. A high number of runs were abandoned early after picking this. Can you believe it? I can, in fact, believe it. Yeah, get 3 curses option. Cowards. Cowards. How's it going, Wadester? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I'm thinking we take the relic and go this way. The scroll boxes have a high abandon rate? It does not. No, it does not. I'm taking the relic. What do we get? Planosphere. Wait, that's lame. Also, my intended path hits 0 events in Act 1. Well, that's really lame. I could take a different path on purpose. Wait, hold on. Currently, I'm getting 4 rest sites. We could do 3 rest sites. If I rest at one of those rest sites, that's just as good. Because this way I heal a whole bunch, right? I guess we don't want that second shop, maybe. So yeah, with the Planosphere, I guess we go left here. Because these 4 event worth of healing is worth 1 rest site anyway. So we get a bunch of events. Which may or may not be a good thing. I guess we'll see. Alright, fair enough. That's on me. I should have played Strike instead of Venerate last turn. Oh well, I'll just say 4 here. Okay. And we have to take more damage on this turn. Oof. Okay, that was kind of rude, but oh well. Tis what it is. Shocked to see low numbers on Astral Pulse. I would consider this one of the best early Act 1 cards. Very curious. We're definitely clicking it here regardless. I don't care what the stats may or may not say. And again, the stats are still in an early place overall. That is, there hasn't been that many total runs collected by Untapped, and so... and the player base is also relatively inexperienced, given that we're in early access here, and... well, the game is not finished. So what I'm saying is things may change. Things will change. But how? Furnace is scaling in 1 card. That's nice. But not what I need right now. Begone is nice to get rid of cards. That can help in the Parasite fight. Cloak of Stars ranks low in Act 1. Here, mostly we just can't afford it alongside the Astral Pulse. I'll take up a God, but is it the right pick? I'm not sure. My bombardment. How sad. What I will buy is Manifest Authority, which I'm happy to see has some really green numbers on it, because I do consider it a very, very good card overall. Yes, we're buying Manifest Authority. That's a block card. And a good one at that. Not taking the Crescent Spear. Am I playing Astral Pulse here? Yes. Yeah, just do as much damage as possible. Reject Authority. Get $10 and some options here. Summon Forth, I do think is a relatively strong card. Doesn't help what we're trying to do here, though. Solar Strike, kind of weak, but does give us a star. Or Black Hole for a bit of damage scaling. Black Hole is quite good against the Kin. So I could see Black Hole being very good here. Yeah, you know what? Give me that. And then, ooh, get a heal 5 plus a transform or an upgrade. I think upgrading Manifest Authority in particular is quite valuable. But I'm very tempted by a transform here. Let's transform. What do you got? Spacey, thanks for the 34 months. We get a freaking Reflect. I think that's better than a Strike. We also get a heal and a relic. These are some pretty high value event nodes, actually. Now picking up the Orichalcum. Honestly, that turned into a really good path. Okay. Question is, can we defeat the guy? The answer is hopefully yes. Reflect does go a long way here. Although now I have no stars. So there is that. How do we actually win? How do we do it? All right, I'm going to begone the Falling Star. I don't want to play it. So we hope to either play the Astral Pulse. Ouch. No. Good Swift Potion here. I don't think it's going to help that much, though. Just going to take some damage. Just a casual 15. Yeah, we don't actually draw the Venerate in time. I could Swift Potion here. Maybe I need to. Maybe I need to. How bad is next turn looking? Not the worst. I'm just going to do it. Okay, perfect. Okay, that worked out all right. We get a pair for 10 max health. We get a Shackling Potion. And we get a mediocre set of cards here. Yeah, not surprised to see low numbers on Glimmer. Just like on Burning Pact. Just Act 1 draw cards are not good pickups, usually. I guess I could see Photon Cut being okay. We do need some more damage. So yeah, give me the Photon Cut. Yeah, Glitter kind of trolls the Orichalcum. Given the current situation, feels like we need to upgrade Venerate quite urgently. According to the overlay, upgrading Manifest Authority or Black Hole is our best bet. And I do respect both of those upgrades quite a bit, so feels relatively accurate. But yeah, we're so short for stars, I'm going to upgrade Venerate here. See what we can do. We get a Pen Nib, that's not bad. And we get a bonus fight. A heal 5 plus a fight. Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. Could this be the beginning of a follow the stats challenge? I think that's something we should do at some point. Sounds quite useful. I'm going to do... Oh, we can... Because we upgraded Venerate, we can play Venerate Reflect next turn. Perfect. So I can play Astral Pulse here. Or Falling Star. Falling Star has the possibility of a redraw. Sure, we'll play that. But yeah, this turn is Venerate Reflect. And I guess just Strike. Block 12, deal 12. Then we can go Venerate Astral Pulse. Oh yeah, the Venerate upgrade was awesome there. We're offered 3 kind of iffy cards. We can't really afford Quasar or Astral Pulse number 2. I don't really want Rot in War. Feels like a skip to me. How's it going, Serious Bacon? I've got an ongoing partnership with Untapped. Essentially, I choose how much and when I do Untapped-related stuff, like showing off the overlay here. Okay, Reflect, Defend. Do 19. Sounds good. And then what? Next turn's looking kind of spicy. I could Shackle Potion on either this turn or next. This turn's pretty good. Saves 9. Not exciting, but not bad. It's a good potion for this boss fight, too, actually. Although I am more worried about the statue, so let's save health for the statue. Seems fine. This way I also get to Pen Nib the Astral Pulse here, although I should see what this makes first. Impatience, okay, cool. Okay, sure. Do I ever want to strike over defending here? Probably sometimes I do, yeah? How does Untap make money? That's actually a good question. The Untapped overlay is something that they're adapting for Spire 2. But the overlay already exists for several other games. Like MTG Arena, for example. And for the other games that they've put the Untapped overlay on, they have a set of free features, and then there's a monthly subscription that you can use to get additional features. So if we take that as a model, here's what I expect they're going to do. Currently, they're still adding features to the Untapped overlay. I expect everything that is currently free on the overlay will stay free. But I think at some point, they'll have enough stuff that they say, okay, the free product version of this is finished. We're going to add additional stuff that's paid. So somewhere down the road, they may choose to make a paid membership for Spire 2 that gives you access to something. I don't know what that something will be. But what I don't think it will be is the current stuff, but pay-gated. That's not going to happen. Anyhow, I am going to strike here. I think it's a lot easier to do 13 damage. Like, strike photon cut does that versus 19. Yeah, we have that much damage. Good. Good. The Rainbow Ring is back. This thing is rare, so it's cool to get it two runs in a row. Now that we have the black hole, a Cloak of Stars is not bad here. I could have upped him to 3. That's true. I got the fancy flourish kill, but it didn't actually help me. I will take a Cloak of Stars here. And I will upgrade Manifest Authority. We definitely need more Star Gen. Unfortunately, we haven't seen any Star Gen cards, other than that one Solar Strike that I skipped. Nostalgia. Alright, I'm in. Wait, Nostalgia Venerate. That's Star Gen. That's actually good Star Gen. Do it. Venerate. Begone the Defend. Draw the Venerate. Play it again. Now we have 9 stars. Okay. Hold. Play Reflect first. Yeah, play Reflect here. Then we can Falling Star Photon Cut. And I guess Defend. That'll full block and Reflect. Make sure we put Reflect on top. Build your own Genesis. Question is, can we finish the job? Yes. Beautiful. Star Potion, that's Star Gen. Molten Egg upgrades all attacks. Guiding Star is the opposite of Star Gen. I might take a Crush Under Plus, though. How's our AoE looking? Terrible. Except for Black Hole. Yeah, let's take a Crush Under Plus. I like it with Orichalcum especially. Also, more evidence that we're offered stats for the upgraded and unupgraded versions of cards separately. Glitterstream has 48,000 card rewards in the dataset. Crush Under Plus has only 2,000, even though they're both commons. Give me the Crush. And show me Star Gen. Oh, that is Star Gen. That is not what I was expecting. That is not the Star Gen I was expecting. Huh. We have many good options here. Spectrum Shift is here. Entropy is here. Big Bang is here. Bombardment Plus is here. This thing's crazy. Bombardment Plus. Yeah, with the plus 13% current act win rate. Very strong. I think with Big Bang on sale, though, I'm definitely buying that. Which means no bombardment, sadly. We can do Spectrum Shift or a card remove. I'm taking Shift. And then we're going on our merry way. I like it. So, what do we upgrade here? I don't need to rest, surely. We can make Big Bang innate. Or we can upgrade Spectrum Shift. I think that's what I'm going to do. It's a crazy relic bar for Act 1, right? We got one relic from Niao. There was one event chest. And 3 elites. Pretty good. The Gambit. I'll pass, thanks. I don't want to die. I'm going to skip playing the Astral Pulse since we don't yet have a Black Hole in play. It's nice to get the Rainbow Ring online, though. Secret Technique can fetch Reflect. Is a good Reflect turn. We want Black Hole, though. I'm more likely to get Black Hole if I fetch Begone, actually. There it is. Is next turn even going to be a good turn for Reflect, is a good question. No, but I can play Astral Pulse and feel good about it. Loads of damage. Oh, and a hatchet, nice. Splash. It's free to play this turn, right? It is. Not Pednib, though. Oh, well. That's fine. I'll Pednib this. Play this for scaling. Now we actually can play the Gambit. Twice. I'll die twice. The power. Get him. You can't stop me. Nostalgia the Thrumming Hatchet. You heard me. Alright, we got him. Do we want the Smith, a Seeking Edge, or Decisions? Is the question. Feels like... No? Feels like no, I don't. Can't really afford this card. Nor do I really have any good payoffs for it. So I'm not particularly into decisions here. We could take it and try to make it work. A lot of people want to find shrimp with it, but we don't even have any good targets for that, actually. Except for Big Bang, maybe. It's good on Big Bang. But that's kind of it. Is Seeking Edge with Big Bang a good solve for AoE fights? I wouldn't call it a particularly good solve. And we already have a solve in the form of Black Hole plus Crush Ender plus Astral Pulse. We've already got those fights solved, so we're not really looking to solve them more. I'm going to skip these. All of them. I'll go Swift Pot over Explosive Pot. Is that true? That is true. Yeah, that is true. No shrimp. They're all red. That's not a good sign. We're offered Pale's Flesh. Energy starting on turn 3. Pale's Tooth, remove 5 cards, get him back with upgrades. Or Pale's Eye, letting me skip a turn. Look at the big red numbers on Pale's Eye. That's tough. Yeah, where's Clone Big Bang? Not today, huh? Not today. Someday, but not today. I wish it was today, though. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, I'll take Pale's Flash and be happy about it. More energy is good. It's a little slow to get online, but oh well. Oh well. That's fine. What does my path want to look like here? We don't really need an early shop per se. I do want to keep hitting events because they do heal me. So let's do this. Get a bunch of hit points. Event maxing, go! Perfect block. Glorious. Take 1 reflected damage, nerd. Fool. See if I can win this without using an attack here, actually. That's looking like no. Yeah, no. Okay, that's fine. This says get a star. Give me the star. Is Rainbow Ring OP? It seems pretty ridiculous, in my opinion. I think it might be OP. Alright, I can get pretty good value here if I take the debt and then go to the shop. Remove the debt. I'm okay with that. Give me a relic. Okay, we find the box nice and early. That means we can look for the rare card if we want to. Should be well worth doing. Found the curse. Did not find the rare card, but I did find the common card. We get a second egg, the toxic egg. So now our skills are also upgraded, like this Gather Light Plus. Excellent. Egg deck. We also got a pretty good amount of money to make the shop better, which then immediately turns into remove debt. Sounds good to me. Thoughts don't affect reality. Panic is the thought killer. Follow the plan. Do the percentages consider upgrades? Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. Speaking of Exterminate, looks kind of good because of our strength scaling from the Rainbow Ring. Give me the upgraded Bug Spray. More Vuln was also pretty tempting. Alright, given that we're doing very well, is it time to start fighting elites? I think it might be. Yeah, I think it might be. But I can take one more event before the elite. I'm into it. Go this way. You. First of all, how dare you? I lose 1 block doing this, but I activate the ring. Get that back. You jerk. You will return that at once. upgraded. Okay, and we lost some health, but my determination is unchanged. We fight this elite, the dreaded Dorito, and we do pretty well here, drawing Black Hole on turn 1. I do want to play a skill. And a Swift Potion. Ooh. That's a bit of a problem, actually. Wants to be Spectrum Shift, Crush Under, and Cloak of Stars, right? Probably. Yeah, probably. So I want to activate the ring. Mostly we block with Orichalcum here. Mostly. I don't want to retain any of these cards. Put Salvo on top. Do I need to play Venerate? No. Okay. The Gambit, huh? Oddly tempting. Let's see what this makes first. A Mind Blast, okay. Now, I don't think we play the Gambit. Definitely playing Reflect, though. So we'll deal 25 damage back. That's the thing, if we play the Gambit, we full block this hit, and we do even more damage back, but probably die after that, so maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. But consider the possibilities. Because we could even have blocked this this turn, technically. But not if I play Big Bang. Oh, we could have totally done it. Wait a second. It was actually correct. Heck. Yeah, playing the Gambit was correct. Just objectively. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Oh, wait, give me another Black Hole. I didn't even parse that was offered here. It's not upgraded, so I hadn't actually looked at it. But I should look at unupgraded cards more closely because they're all powers. Every single one of them has to be a power. And then I upgrade those powers? Yeah. More damage. So what do the percentages mean? Every option has multiple percentages atop it here. Just wondering if I go to the shop here. Let's go to Yes, the shop. Then I can show off the percents here. So everything has 2 percentages shown. The first percentage is the expected change in your chance to win the current act relative to a player who is not offered this choice, or does not pick this choice. A little unclear, actually. And then the second percentage is your expected change in chance to win the run at large. Yeah, Kingly Kick offered with pretty red numbers here. It's got a low data warning, though, indicating it's based on a relatively small selection. Because I think this is looking at upgraded Kingly Kicks that are being bought in Act 2, which is pretty rare. Does it take the current deck into consideration? No. No, not at all. Oh, I like Gamma Blast. Seems expensive star-wise, though, huh? We still haven't found another good Star Gen card, other than 2 Gather Lights. Card remove looking pretty solid, honestly. Catastrophe Plus is kind of fun, right? Wait a second. Play 3 random cards from the draw pile. I actually don't hate that. Because those are played without accounting for star or energy cost. That's kind of spicy. I'll give that a shot. And then I can still buy Gamma Blast, which is also tempting. Second Spectrum Shift also worth considering. Yeah, I think that's not that bad. Might be unnecessary. I think you could also justify Cosmic Indifference. I'm going to save the money, though. I'm going to buy nothing. And we have 2 elite fights in a row, huh? Let's consider resting. Most of the cards in the deck are already upgraded, so let's just kind of lock in our value here. Make sure we can't die to a low roll or anything funky. What if I got a free bombardment from the puzzle box, though, huh? What then? What then? Maybe I wanted to speed potion here. I'm sure that I did, actually. I'll do it now. All right, Catastrophe. Would you like to block? Because I would like for you to block. Thanks. Nice. We hit Reflect. Very good. Okay, cool. Do I Astral Pulse here? Yes. Okay, and he'll die to Bombardment next turn. Or this turn. Lucky Fish, when we add a card to the deck, gain money, is quite good when all the cards are upgraded. I also probably don't need second Spectrum Shift if I have 3 Manifest Authority, huh? That's pretty good. Hello. Welcome to your doom. Let's go Black Hole, Manifest Authority, Reflect? Or is it Gather Light, Reflect? Gather Light, Reflect. How's it going, Gerard Show? Gerard says, yesterday you advised me to just kill the Waterfall Giant with Ironclad, and you got your first 3 streak by generalizing that advice and picking bigger bonks. Well done. Yeah, it's truly necessary for Clad, in particular. Silent, you can absolutely get away with blocking all the time, but Ironclad really demands offense in a real way. And his cards are very much designed in such a way that you cannot just block your way through. Usually. Oh, look at those numbers on Collision Course Plus. That card slaps. Do I want a slappy attack, though? Not exactly. Not this far into Act 2. I think I'm skipping. Summon Forth is also valid here. To scale our sword better, but I don't want the sword. Hello. Thank you for the free convergence. Anointed can fetch Big Bang, which I guess is worth it. I'm going to weaken the middle one here. Ooh. Was really hoping we'd get one of the black holes at this point. This is concerning. Mind Blast and Omni Slice do some good work, though. Okay, hold on. Let's make this one vuln. Hit it for big damage. Actually, one short of killing it, which might work in my favor, because now we get one more turn of it being dead. And I'll reflect this as well. So can I finish them off? Is the question. Hell yeah. With Bug Spray. Great, we get some more max health. We're offered a Know Thy Place Plus, which is nice because I am hurting for Vulnerable currently. So I do like this card. It does make our Catastrophe a bit worse, but that's alright. We get 15 bucks for taking it. I'm going to upgrade the other black hole. And we're going to fight the Knowledge Demon with 60 hit points here. Oh, who needs shrimp decisions? Who needs it? Not me. Not me. Look at this. What if it's just free? Do we send this? I was going to triple Big Bang, but triple Catastrophe is kind of hilarious here. Just play a bunch of stuff. Okay, we got a lot of powers down. And reflect, I guess. He won't know what hit him. He will not. We get every power down, which means our Rainbow Ring is kind of bad. Don't worry about it. It means we got all our powers down on turn 1. That's a good thing. And I'm going to take the drawdown here. Since I'm making my own cards anyway, I've got freaking Calamity here. Get him, Calamity. I can play the Gambit. If I dare. Do I dare? I don't think I dare. No, I don't think I do. I will take Fasten, though. Cute. Regent Punch. Okay, we get a pretty good beat into shape here. Forge 30. Make a big sword. Play the big sword. Hit him with the old Regent Blast. Devastation. GG. Alright, that was suitably silly. Now, we don't even get data on the rare cards because there's not enough data points. Not enough people are getting offered upgraded rare cards. That just makes sense. I think I'll be taking Foregone Conclusion here. Fetch 3 cards from the draw pile. Sounds pretty dang useful. Give me that. Give me that. And then, do I fight 5 elites in Act... 4 elites in Act 3 just for fun? Probably. I'm going to go with probably. What's up, tanks? The Almighty Sigh. 7 block per turn. That is probably my pick, even though we have Orichalcum. Upgrade 4 cards per elite killed would be good if I was fighting a lot of elites, which I am, except my deck is already upgraded, so it's bad. That's kind of funny. But yeah, everything's already upgraded, so this is no good. Or I can double the first card each combat. That's good. That's hilarious with vexing puzzle blocks, actually. Sometimes it's very good. Sometimes it's not. I think we just take the Sigh. Hard for it to be bad. Yeah, very hard for it to be bad. You upgrade Big Bang and then double it? That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. You are being conquered. So I doubled on the wrong one there. Foolish. Conquer it anyway. Or, consider this. What about Pen Nib Exterminate? That might be even better. That'll do 32 to all, right? Okay. Great. Block. Hegemony Plus for 3 extra energy on the next turn's not that bad either, actually. It's a fun card to hit off of Catastrophe. Nice with Pocket Watch. I'm into it. I'm into it. Ooh, nice free Glitter Stream. Seems pretty good. Perfect. Do I think Regent needs better energy gen? I don't think so. I think he's got perfectly good ways to make energy currently. Venerate here. Yeah, Orbit is a very good way to make energy. There's also ooh, Quasar Plus. Get in here. That's fun. You can also generate colorless cards to make energy. There's also alignment. Alignment's quite good. But yeah, colorless cards are also totally a valid way for Regent to make energy. The freaking lighter is here. Not surprised to see lighter with a high percentage. This is one of those things where the data doesn't really accurately reflect how good it is on average, because you only buy the lighter if it's doing something good. And it's not doing something good here, so we don't buy it. We do buy Mini Cannon, though, because Exterminate will do way more damage. Yes, I'll buy the mini cannon. Yeah, the hand drill effect. Some people gamble on the lighter. Yes, that's true. Those who are true dreamers may gamble on the lighter. I don't think I want a third black hole. Gonna be honest. Don't think I do. Upgraded. Wait a second. You're scamming me. Give me a rare attack, I guess. Give me bombardment. I guess make it so plus is pretty good. Heavenly Drill would be really good if I could get above 3 energy, which I mostly can't. Well, actually, I have Hegemony. Wait, no, hold on. No, give me the Drill. And make the skill that makes energy. It's going to be an 8, though. Oh, yeah, we also have Pale's Flesh. Now, give me the card gen, Mad Science, I guess. That seems fine. All right, Elite number 1, the Eyeball. What do you make? Not bad. Not bad. I can pen nib that too. If I crush under pen nib 7 stars. Reflect. Giga. Except now I don't have any real block, really. Oh. How much damage is Big Bang into Heavenly Drill? That'd be 13 times 10, right? Yeah, that's just kills. Big. Get the rod. And a skip. And more energy. Perfect. Hello. Double free Celestial Might. Okay. I like it, I think. And a free fist... well, not free, but a Fisticuffs. He's good block here. Play 3 cards. Kaboom! Dare I say. What do you make, though? Mind Blast is some extra damage, might as well. This is 190. And then I take exactly 0. Perfect. Actually, wait, no, if I exterminate it, it's a kill. Giga. Reptile Trinket. We can use that to make an even bigger drill. And Convergence can also help with the drill. The power. Just gonna rest here. Top up our health. Since I'm fighting 2 more elites, we might take more damage than I can rest off in the next fight. Maybe. $13 times 8. What is that? 104. Not quite a kill. Very close, though. I could Stardust to try to make it a kill. Or I can just kill the guy in the back. You could also use a potion. Retain Potion goes kind of hard here. Keeping Reflect into turn 2. Okay, I'll use the serum here. Okay. Nerf this fool. Ooh. Just play Hegemony? Or what? My upgrades. I think I want Discovery here. Hell yeah. Oh no, my hand is full of debris. How will I ever get rid of all this debris? Oh yeah. Great, we get a boat thingy, and some cards I'm going to skip. You fool, you've activated my trap card. You're actually helping me. Big? We're already huge. What if I'm even bigger? Does that even help me? Not really. But I want to be big. I haven't seen the Regent be big yet. Make me huge. Look how big he is. Gigantic. Also, I got a bonus card. Another free decisions. Excellent. How does this keep happening to me? Not sure. The Regent. We super cook this fool next turn, yeah? What if he's not dead? I should do math. There's no way he's not dead. Oh, right, that's how he's not dead. Of course. The mayhem betrays me. So this is only 120. Alright, what do you got? Catastrophe. Reflect. Just what I was hoping for. Perfect. Should play that too. Here we go. Dead. Get the bronze scales, another spectrum shift. Get in here. Yeah, 9% to win the run in Act 3. This is a really good Act 3 card. Upgrade it. And now we have 112 hit points going into Aeon Glass here. The perfect turn 1 doesn't exist, they said. Wrong. This is what it looks like. I don't want that this time. This I do want. That I also do want. I do get a strength index if I play the crash landing, but there's the whole 10 statuses problem. Sounds like something I don't want to deal with. How are the percentages calculated? It's based on Act 2 data from a lot of, or, well, current Act data from all the other players who have played with the Untapped companion app. So basically looks at runs that like did take Spectrum Shift versus runs that didn't take Spectrum Shift and compares the win rate, essentially. All right, we want our Spectrum Shifts to actually happen here. Beautiful. I need stars for here. Not much. Okay. I have 3 energy, so I can play this Eternal Armor or this Rolling Boulder. I think I want the armor. Okay, we can Photon cut that on top. I think I would like to do... Oh, hello. That would mean no shockwave, huh? Or no photon cut. All right. By 23 plating, we easily block that hit. Here we go. We have found the damage maneuver. Ooh, and I can headbutt the Know Thy Place if I want to here. Sounds fun. What's the actual damage on this? 45 times 8. That is not going to kill it. Pretty close, though. And I get an energy back, which I can use to Venerate and then Cloak of Stars. GG. Okay, that was decisive. We have all of our health and both potions for the queen here. Guards! Oh. Oh my. All right, I'm going to buffer here. I want to try to perfect this fight, too. So I'm just going to buffer now. We're going to guards, but not actually play the guards I make, and just void form. Oh, I'm a big star. Oh, the animation got bigger because I'm bigger. That's cool. Big. Let's remember that we have a ring. Though we also have a pocket watch. I think I just screwed up. Unless something beautiful happens here. No. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely taking damage here. That's all right. That is how it be sometimes. Ow. Actually, I think we might take quite a bit of damage in this fight. I go Catastrophe first. Nice. Then give me Strength and Dex. I have 9 energy somehow. I'm not sure how that happened. I don't really care how that happened, but I'm happy about it. Yeah, we played Hegemony. That's right. That's right. I think it might be drill time. Yeah, we can definitely kill this thing with the drill. Question is, do I do it? Kill it with beatdown. This turn looks kind of underwhelming. Yeah, debating whether we use the pocket watch here or not. This will be a much better next turn if I do use it. Okay, let's just kill this thing now. Oh yeah, we're retaining. Okay, perfect. Forgot I was retaining. Okay, in that case we can go free shockwave, then free beatdown. Now we can do the free beatdown. Being volley for 4, plus thrumming hatchet. Now thrumming hatchet's coming back to my hand. Great. Just what I needed. Catastrophe can play some blocks as well, potentially. What do you got? Perfect. Please put automation on top. Well, hello there. Kaboom! 380 damage off the top rope. GG. Drilled to death. The power. The actual power. Yeah, tons of health left. And yet the Architect kills us anyway. They're cheating. How come that's a one-shot? That's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. GG. But yeah, the drill wins again with the power of hand drill plus... not hand drill. Heavenly drill plus pen nib. You can one-shot a boss if you can make some energy. It's pretty strong. Pretty dang strong. Not quite a perfect fight, though. Oh, well. It came a long way from that initial fight against the kin, for sure. Fun run. Very fun run. That is going to be the end of the Spire for today, Twitch chat, though, and the end of our showcase of the Untapped overlay. And if you want to play with these card stats yourselves, exclamation point overlay has a link to the Untapped overlay. So you can try it out for yourself. Completely free, of course. You had clone Big Bang instead of Pen Nib? I guess that works too. Techie says, you like the idea of adding animations to the forms, but you don't like how they executed it. Any thoughts? I like most of them. I'm not a fan of Demon Form at the moment. And I don't think I've actually seen Reaper Form yet. But I love the look of Echo Form and Serpent Form. There are definitely things that could still change if people don't like them, so feel free to F2 and provide feedback. What's my stream schedule? We start at noon Eastern Standard Time, 5 days a week, Tuesday through Saturday. So I'm streaming 5 days a week, usually for 6+ hours. And the current schedule is take a break, then play some FTL hard difficulty with no pausing, which we've currently won 1 time. What was the dice game that I played the other day for a sponsored stream? That was Archon Soul, I believe. Yeah, Archon Soul. There's a link for you. Yeah, the Clad needs wings with Demon Form. He doesn't need to just be on fire. He needs cool demon wings. That's what I want. But yes, more FTL. That's going to happen in just a few minutes. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I got to go to the little streamer's room. I'll be back in a bit for some more roguelike action. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Thank y'all for hanging out. All right, let me update the title and such. We're going to switching over to FTL. Hard, no pause. 1 wins. Welcome back, everybody, to FTL Faster Than Light, one of the original indie roguelikes on Steam back in the day of 2012 when it first came out. It's got quite a legacy and is still a great game here, wherein you take a spaceship full of chat members and try to get them to Sector 8 where they can fight a flagship. I'm going to play a random ship, hard difficulty, oh no. Uh-oh. Hard difficulty, no pausing allowed. This might not go well for me. So, our ship today is going to be the Stealth Sea, which is a weird freaking ship. So, generally, the gimmick of the stealth cruisers is that they don't have shields, but they do have stealth cloaking, which allows them to dodge incoming fire, so you've got a different initial defensive system. This thing has neither shields nor cloaking, which is not good. It does have some nice weapons, though. Laser charger and a mini beam. Mini beam's going to be more challenging to use without pause, but not impossible. The shield overcharger drone can do something, and an anti-drone drone can protect us from enemy drones. It's actually not that bad. Let's do a giveaway for our first 3 crew members here. Type !enter if you would like a chance to be one of our starting aliens here. I'll give y'all just a moment or two to get your tickets in, so to speak. So the good news is this ship charges weapons pretty fast. All right, our winners are going to be King Osmus, Aziwa, and Rorbies. You will be our winners here. Osmus, yes. And Rorbies. Welcome everybody to the crew. We are going to start our run here. Yes. On hard. Oh yeah, the other thing this has is long-range scanners, which is very nice. The data we carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. Alright, we're going to start by putting the Rockman in the piloting. The slow movement speed and resistance to fire is better there, I think. We'll put the human in the engines. For games like XCOM and FTL, do I ever consider adding a point redeem instead of having a raffle? Yeah, that's actually how I used to do it, but if I make it a point redeem, because there are so many more chatters than there are available names, it just becomes like, who can get their request through the fastest? But if I do a raffle, then everybody at least kind of has an equal chance. That's why I've been doing these raffles here. And yes, it's intentional that we play games where the chat members have a high chance of dying. It's more fun that way. Yeah, we did the first wave of soldiers with point redeems for Baylor Edition. I am not going to do that again because of how that went, actually. Because that was like, you had to be there at the first stream or you had no chance of getting a soldier. Next time around, it's going to be the first time a soldier goes on a mission. I'll name them, so that there will be a continual trickle of names given to people who are currently watching at that moment. The Baylor Stunlock. Anyway, let's see if we can win a fight. A rebel ship stationed near a small rebel space station. Seems fine. There's no drone system on this thing. Attack? Power up the shield overcharger? Yeah, power up the shield overcharger. Perfect. So we got 13 scrap and a small bomb launcher in the station. That's actually really good, or it would be if I had even one missile, but apparently this ship starts with 0 missiles. So that's annoying. Yeah, that's annoying. And yeah, there's no med bay on the ship, but there is a clone bay, which is better. So we can always heal to full at our convenience by doing this. Then we simply print a new crew member. And they'll step out of the clone bay, totally unfazed. Definitely not psychologically scarred permanently. You do lose experience for that, but here's the thing. Aziwa didn't have any experience points. So we lose nothing, because there are no XP to lose. We have nothing. Didn't manage to dodge any shots that fight. And probably won't manage to for a while, because we can't really tolerate being under fire for more than a brief moment. So training our evasion's not really on the menu here. Speaking of, what's our first upgrade priority here? I can really only... We have to get buffer points, huh? Yeah, we have to get buffer points in, like, weapons. Save money for shields, also very reasonable. Can I win this fight? What do you got? Okay, still no drone system. It has used a local satellite to deploy a virus to disrupt your shields system. This is normally one of the worst events to get in Sector 1, because you have to do it without shields. However, I don't care. I already don't have any shields, so there's no downside here beyond the regular fight. That's nice. Yeah, we got debated into using our shield drone there. We actually could have done that without using a drone part at all, but that's all right. I think if you aim the mini beam perfectly, you can hit 3 rooms on most ships. Yeah, now we have a point of experience. We're 1/13 of the way to leveling up. Excellent. Hello, travelers. Care to take up a bit of mercenary work? Some of our friends have taken to piracy. In the recent chaos of the war, we'd like you to convince them of their poor decision by damaging their ship. Just don't kill them. You got it. Okay, we take a hit to the O2 room. That's not too bad. You win. We're not cut out for this. Great. You may live. Here's where one of the few moments where being a bad person for no reason is bad for you in FTL. I believe we get a guaranteed reward if we return. And that reward will enable us to do much bigger and greater war crimes than if we had simply murdered those poor people. Now we can burn everyone with a fire beam. Perfect. Or we can sell the fire beam, which is currently the better pick. I will equip it over the small bomb because I have no bombs, and therefore the bomb is useless. The fire beam is not necessarily useless. But I would say it's mostly bad at the moment. Something we do want to do, I think, with a ship is go to essentially as many distress beacons as possible. One of the strengths of Stealth Sea is the diverse crew and set of equipment, and that is going to allow us to have blue options at almost every distress beacon. Is this one of them? Need an ion weapon or an NG? I don't think we have a blue option here. So we might have to leave them alone here. If we promise to help it, but we don't actually have the ability to help them, then we're going to get shot at and take some damage. Okay, yeah, I don't think we have a blue option here, so I'm going to leave them alone. Nearby sun. We are definitely not going to this beacon under any circumstances. We have to avoid stars all the time because shields are the resistance to the solar flare. So without shields, we just like light on fire all the time. Very bad. Very devastating. But yeah, we would like to get to a shop. Rebel combat ship that has been reassigned as an emergency supply vessel. Attack it! Oh, I missed both of those. Oof. Yeah, turn on the shield thing. I should have started with that. I was trying to save something. Foolish. Fix that, fix that. Oh no. Now we have a real problem. Okay, so do they. This is why we need a buffer point. That on. Ah. Okay, there's at least dodge training happening of a sort. That would have been a lot cleaner if we just hadn't missed both shots on the first volley. Do we steal the supplies from the civilians? I don't think so. Here in Sector 1, the reward is going to be really low, and there's a chance to take hull damage. Let's do the right thing for once and leave those civvies alone. Is that the correct choice? I'm not even sure. No pause seems hard. It sure is. Yeah, it's definitely harder than normal. We're also dealing with a fairly tough ship here. And I'm not even spending my starting scrap. I honestly think a point in weapons is going to be worth it here. So that I don't lose the mini beam if I take 1 damage to weapons. Oh yeah, we gotta turn the O2 back on. This thing is scary. It's not that bad though, right? Yeah, not that bad. That's why I upgraded the weapons. All good. So Ramada used to make everything white. That is colorblind mode. In the options. Alright, we get scans of the full sector, which is somewhat useful. It tells me that I'm not getting a shop. Sad. And we're not going to either of these locations. Actually, the pulsar might benefit me more than it hurts me. It does look like we're expecting to spend some of our scrap in the current sector, though. 5 more dodge chance could be worth a little bit of early scrap here. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Any chance to use the fire beam? I think it would be very difficult. If we find the exact right enemy ship, maybe, but I think it's going to be, without shields, it's going to be really hard to find an enemy that doesn't threaten us to the point where I'm allowed to use the fire beam. It might happen, though. We'll see. A ship with conspicuous pirate markings is orbiting a nearby moon, offering to sell things. I've got $1, so attack him. Could be faster on that. What's the hotkey for this? 5. Okay. Yes, of course. Yep. I think that's what's happened for us being too slow here. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. They want to surrender, and I'm going to take it, because they hurt. And I didn't do that fight very well. Okay, hotkey 5, though. I gotta be better with the hotkeys in this stupid ship. Can a sector have 0 stores? I don't believe so. But what can happen is that they spawn all on the very left side of the sector, and then they get caught by the fleet very quickly. That can happen. That's right, this ship has no standard shields. That is correct. Oh yeah, I gotta use the Rockman here. Yeah, green sectors, I believe, have minimum, too. I think that's correct. Alright, we'll sack some weapons training on Werbies to get a full heal here. Turn that on. Don't forget to keep the clone bay powered when it's in operation. Very important. Okay. Weapons powered up. Turn off the clone bay. Be ready to activate the shields. Got it. Nothing here. Skip that one jump. Fuel for drones. Drones are pretty important here, so I will make this trade, although I see the fuel going down pretty quickly, which I'm not happy about. Alright, what's up, friend? Okay. Again, the buffer point and weapons proving invaluable here. There's a fire on their ship. They've got a Rockman, though, so I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, pretty smooth fight. We get a meager 9 scrap for that. Barely pays for our repairs. And we must press on. Not the most inspiring Sector 1, I'll tell you. Okay, here we go. The Outpost event. Actually, given they have a chain laser, I might have been able to... yeah, do this without even using the shield drone. So I could have saved a drone part here. Alright, we get, again, less than 10 scrap, but then we get more than 10 scrap from the second reward. Excellent. And now we're not diving here. We're ready to get to the exit, no problem. Pirate ship pursuing a civilian ship. Okay, here's another potential for double reward here. So we will fight the pirates. Oh, nice dodge. Okay. Very good dodge. Excellent. Okay, we get 15 scrap, and the civilian gives us another 12. Okay, so that really turned around at the end there. That was a really underwhelming Sector 1 until suddenly it wasn't. Now we actually have pretty good rewards here. Our hull is intact, and we're ready to go to either a Zoltan-controlled or an NG-controlled sector. Either way, it's going to be easy to find a shop. I guess I'll go NG? I guess I'll go NG. Zoltan might be tough. NG might have more shops. I don't remember the differences between the two, honestly, so we'll just see what happens. How's it going, Sinjako? Glad to hear it. There must be rich pickings for pirates around here up until war broke out. Okay, another good dodge. Saving us from hull damage in this fight, probably. A meager 12 scrap, though, is not that exciting. I'm going to peek around here for shops, and then probably jump here for some more scrap. Receive a distress call from a nearby NG ship. Assistance requested. Danger present. Imminent destruction. What's up? Foolish meat sacks, say the Mantis. Uh-oh, we've got borders. It's a little concerning. Oh, fight them off. Oh, shit. Oh, no. We're all gonna die. Okay, we have Mantis borders. Do I have a way to stop them? They broke the doors? Oh no. Yeah, they're just gonna kill me. I have to repair the O2. Oh, the engines are gonna be broken in a second. Charge the FTL. Oh, crap. No! I'm gonna break it again. I think I'm dead. Might not be dead. Okay, great. Doors are broken still. Distract them with your body. Okay. I believe I saved the ship. Without a clone bay, this would be total death, of course. But with a clone bay, we can fix the O2 here. And then fix the ship. But yeah, that was bad. So again, the reason they're coming back is the clone bay. This system here. Automatically clone any dead crew member. That's what we have instead of a med bay. Standard on C variant ships. Like this one. Like this game a lot, Larenthir. I've played about 500 hours of FTL all told. So I've beaten every ship on hard with pausing multiple times, but this is my first foray into trying it without pausing. It's definitely more of a challenge. It's also been a long time since I played FTL. But here's the good news. We made it to a shop alive. And they don't sell shields. Wait. I learned this lesson the hard way last time. First thing we do here, close the stupid shop. Look at the jump beacons. See if there's another shop. Adjacent here. There is not. So back to the shop. We have mostly garbage for sale. Actually, impressively bad stuff. There is 2 scrap repairs, though, so we're going to take advantage of that. I am probably going to sell the firebeam, now that we have missiles for the small bomb. Yeah, I'm just going to sell the firebeam. That feels about right. Okay, now we can actually handle some more fights. Not too shabby. Still looking to find another shop, hopefully. But let's get some more scrap now. Not scrap recovery arm. Buying the scrap recovery arm in a shop actually takes a shockingly long time to pay off in hard difficulty, so it's not usually a very good early game move, especially not if in a situation like this where we're currently struggling to stay alive. No, it's definitely too slow. Let's get to a nearby station. Sure. I'll help with your stupid quest. Is the anti-personnel drone ever an option? The boarding drone is. Wait, we can use this. Oh no, Firebeam come back. No, Firebeam. Okay, that's funny. We get a boarding drone. That's the one that you can punch through the enemy hull with and wreak havoc on them. Although that'd be a lot more effective if I combine it with mind control or something. There's another shop. We can sell the boarding drone at the shop and buy some stuff. Hopefully shields. Let's see. Shields would be good here. There's no shields here. Okay. Concerning. I can buy a shield charge booster that has the word shield on it. But that is not what I was hoping to get here, if I'm being honest. Does mind control cost a drone part? It does not. No. Heck. Alright, I'm gonna sell the boarding drone. Do I need fuel? I really hope not. It's easy enough to find shops with the long-range scanners. So I think we'll just start by getting a little bit more power. Explore the asteroid field with no shields? That sounds crazy. Might need to take some risks, though. We can potentially get some fuel here, if I explore it. I'm not going to, though. Yeah, surely the stealth will save us. You find a number of ships fleeing from a small space station. You hail them asking what's wrong. Help! We're being overrun by some sort of giant alien spider. Send the crew to help. Giant alien spiders are no joke. Your crew slowly creeps on upon a cluster of the creatures from behind. Without warning, the arachnids turn and charge, but your team stays in control. And before long, you've beaten them back. So yeah, if you fail the roll here and you lose a crew member, which is the usual bad thing that happens, the clone bay will just bring them back to life. Yes, even if it's not currently on. But we actually win, and we get 4 fuel. Perfect. We winned. Is this an ambush? Yes. It was an ambush. Oh, crap. Stop doing that. Help. Anti-drone drone, do the thing. Oh, you jerk. There we go. Terrible. Terrible performance from the anti-drone drone there. Yeah, anti-drone drones are the worst. Never rely on these, by the way. You can see that they are traitors, and they are terrible. Okay, we do get some scrap, at least, but yeah, that was not good. I can't... Yeah, we can sell it. For now, we do have to rely on it, because it is better than nothing when it comes to defending against a drone, but yeah, it's not a good defense. Pirate ship nearby with no life forms on board. We get some free stuff. I love free stuff. Alright, feels like we have to keep investing in, I don't know, engines? Piloting upgrade is also reasonable at this point. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade piloting and power and engines. That piloting upgrade could pay dividends later. We missed them both again? Heck. Please dodge. No. Bombing them might have made sense here. Yeah, I should have charged that, actually. All good, though. Oh, look at this! We get an augment in the post-combat drop. This is quite rare. And it's not just any augment, but an augment that's actually very useful here. Called the Backup DNA Bank. What this allows us to do is, if crew members die, even if the clone bay is off, we can bring them back. So there's almost no situation we cannot come back from here. As long as our hull doesn't explode. Which is still a possibility. A large fleet of civilian ships are held up at this beacon. It's a rebel checkpoint. We will fend for ourselves, attack, and escape. Oh, shit. Thank you. Nope. They offer some cargo if we let them live. They're going to give us 5 fuel and 7 missiles. I will take that. Also, I don't want to spend another second in this fight. Get me out of here. Horrifying. Let's go to another NG-controlled sector where I can hopefully find another shop. Please send help. Okay, distress beacon, except don't go here because then we have to double back, which is bad. Wasting jumps if we do that. So I will not be going there. Sorry, but not sorry at the same time. We have to keep floating enough scrap to actually buy stuff. I'm probably selling this backup DNA bank. No offense, but that's likely to happen. Another distress call from an NG ship. I will move in to assist. Foolish meat sacks, they yell again. This time they have a freaking halberd beam. I'm going to die. Okay, it's only one Mantis on board this time. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh crap. Yeah, we're dead. Unless I can turn off that halberd beam. Okay, I did. Okay. We're not dead. Horrifying. Store. Okay, go to the store. The NG can do remarkable things with just a pile of scrap, like build you your very own shield system. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We finally found it. Alright, anti-drone, you're dead to me. Nobody likes you. Welcome, shields system. Yeah, goodbye, backup DNA bank. It was nice knowing you. I need hull. Yeah, this feels like the minimum stuff to stay operational here. So, this is what we're going to have. With 17 missiles, I actually love the small bomb launcher. Current weapons loadout will suffice for a while. And things will get better very rapidly once we upgrade the shield to level 2. There was another shop. In fact, we're kind of obliged to go to it. So we might as well look at what's there. What else could I have bought? Cloaking. Auto reloader. Very fun, but whatever. Aid the civilian ship. Okay, good dodge, good dodge. Okay, they're gonna board us again, right? Yeah, they are. Oh, they can't, though. Okay, hold on. No, they are. Slight inconvenience. We want to take out their shield system. There we go. You can see already that shields are making this nice and safe, whereas before we would have been kind of deleted by what's happening here. Like we would just be taking hull damage over and over again. But that is not what's happening. Looks like they had a fire on board until very recently. Not trying to escape, so we just stay here. Keep dodging. Do turn the O2 back on, though. We're going to take a while. There we go. Okay, the manta ship breaks apart, and we get a whole bunch of scrap. Excellent. Okay, let's just get buffer point and shields for the next fight. I'm gonna dodge these hazards. Oh, no, what? These don't connect? I have to go through these. Yes, we have to go through one of these hazard beacons. Oh no, that's not good. I guess I'll go through the asteroid field. That sounds safer than the sun. Horrifying. Alright, in that case, let's make sure you are brought back to life at full health. Good thing about manning the shields. I think we're going to have one more dodge and we're at 7% evasion with the engine, though. I think we'd rather have that evasion chance. Did I just strategically eliminate my own crew member? Yes. Yes, I did. Okay, they've got a burst too. This is not going to be pretty. Okay, I don't think we use the shield drone because I just need the evasion chance. Okay, good. Like I said, gonna hurt, but I think the pain is over now. Your ship is surprisingly well equipped. Please take this and let us live. They offer 1 fuel, 2 missiles, 13 scrap, and a system repair drone, which is actually kind of immediately practical and sells for, I think, like 17 scrap or something. So 30 scrap reward, I'll take. Also, it can help me literally right now. I'm going to use it. Power it up. Help me find the fire. Yeah, put out this fire. Turn the O2 back on. You mend the shields. Okay. Jump here, I guess. I might want to check that this is a shop, actually. Let's jump here and see if this is a shop in the corner here. Unless I'm jumping to this beacon afterwards. Which I probably am, actually. Yeah, jump here, then. Okay, nothing here. System repair drone says there's nothing to do. There's the shop. Okay, cool. Wouldn't mind going to a shop here. I would like to get a little bit more stuff, though. So let's visit these 2 beacons. And reoxygenate the ship. Actually, no, I lied. Buy shields too. That's much better. Okay, great. We still want the shop? Yes, because I want repairs. Hello, travelers. Care to take up a bit of mercenary work? Space dock is under assault from the rebels. I'll pay you in fuel and scrap if you promise to save them. In the next sector. It's a trap. Okay. We're going to win that one-on-one, so I don't need to intervene here. Oops. Okay, good. We got the missile launcher there. That was scary. Use you. Will not accept your surrender. Please don't break my robot. Okay, we got a little bit more scrap there. It was almost worth taking the surrender offer there. Alright, we're mostly here to just fix things up. There are some nice things for sale, like cloaking and mind control. Oh, this thing only sells for 15, so that was a 28 scrap reward earlier. That's fine. Yeah, we can fix up the ship. I could go perfectly to full HP, in fact. I'm going to float 10 scrap. Do I want a shield drone tip? Is there something I can optimize by, like, depowering it and repowering it at the right time? I'll take your tip. An NG ship immediately broadcasts its surrender. Subject goal wealth, NG motivation survival. Transfer of goods acceptable. Yes. I will take your free stuff. Thank you for the stuff. Oh, each additional pip takes longer, so depower it after getting the first node. That makes sense. That's something I'd be way more inclined to do if I was pausing. Doing that without pausing, tough. Possible, though. Very possible. Alright, reactor power is now very valuable, so I'm going to be investing in that a lot. It's nice that we already have high-level engines, so now we're at a good mix of engines and shields, and our defenses are solidly online. I'm trying to figure out if I have a jump left for the exit here. I can't tell. This is where the mod that indicates would be very helpful. I don't think so, though. I'm not good at diving at the moment, although we do have good engines. We don't have cloaking. So I'm just going to leave. Attack it. Oh, that's a lot of scary guns. And you're hacking my shields. Oh, that's very scary. Yeah, that's extremely scary. I just realized the ship has no sensors. Why is that the case? Ooh, we get a weapon. A Hull Smasher laser. So the Hull Smasher laser is a 2-shot laser with a below-average charge time. It's 14-second charge, but it does double damage to rooms that have no system in them. And it has a chance for a breach, so that can be quite nice, especially if I combine it with a charged laser. In the mini-beam, it makes a more formidable volley. And that could be worth building up towards, being able to equip this thing. It's only one more weapon power to actually use it alongside the other direct fire weapons in lieu of the small bomb. Not terrible. For now, though, we do just want to keep stacking our reactor power. Sector 4 Abandoned Sector, mega scary. That's when the bombers can show up, right? Yeah, it's mega scary. So probably we go Uncharted Nebula. And we have a bad time there instead. We have long-range scanners, so the Nebula's not that bad. And it's not like I have sensors anyway, so I'm not even inconvenienced on that level. The quest is way over here, apparently. This is a huge nebula. Very cool looking map gen. Let's start with here. This transgression will be overlooked. No, it won't. Open fire. They have 3 shields. This could be annoying, actually. Yeah, open fire. Okay, we have to kill the mantis. And I mean kill, actually. Unequip the piloting here. I don't need the weapons online right now. Okay, good. Okay, it's an ion bomb. That is threatening. That can take down our shields occasionally. They're not going to board me again? I suppose not. Okay, then I think we have to wait until they run out of missiles before this is safe. With an NG on board, though, it's going to be really hard to... damage their shields with a small bomb enough to actually make progress here. Yeah, if they bomb our shields, we're going to counterbomb their weapons. That's right. I guess we're just going to auto-fire the laser at them. Get some weapons training here. Enemy ships do not have infinite resources. They do have finite bombs. Think 10 specifically. Okay, it's missing the bomb a lot. Yeah, we could try to kill the NG with the small bomb. That is one option. It does 30 crew damage, right? Yeah, so it's only 4 hits to kill the NG. I can actually kill both of them. We're thinking of swapping out the missile weapon eventually anyway. But we'll see them depower the bomb launcher when it when they run out of ammo. Oh, there it is. Okay. Nice. Okay, that worked out. They did hit shields, and we did stop it from being bad. Shields are back online. Okay, now they're out of ammunition. This is, again, good crew training, too. We've maxed out our evasion training, and our weapons training is well on the way here. Let's see what happens if I hit the piloting here. Yeah, we missed them. We are limited in missiles here. This will cost a lot of missiles, but that's okay. Oh, started a fire, too. Nice. But yes, they do both go for the the room here, so we can hopefully hit them both with a bomb. Save us some bombs. Yeah, very good. That's what they get for being rude. Fine. Yeah. Well, bombs left. Okay. Should be still fine. We kill the NG there. And then the Mantis won't be able to repair this in time to dodge this bomb, so this bomb is a guaranteed hit as well. And that gets him. We get 40 scrap for that. That was well worth the slog that it was. Excellent. Very excellent. Okay, we're going to use that to upgrade the weapons so that I can swap out small bomb for the hull laser. Now I can actually deal with things that have more than 2 shields on a regular basis. We can theoretically damage a ship that has 4 shields, but that's probably not going to be true in practice. Okay, Ion Storm with no ship detected. I'm going to jump here. We already have level piloting, so this could be a free reward. Easy. Have your pilot carefully explore the debris. The storm has taken its toll. Any crew are long since dead, and the floating debris has been scorched beyond repair. I didn't realize that you actually don't guaranteed get something for that. Interesting. Free nothing. There's an argument for not using the blue option there, really. There's only a few situations like that in FTL. I find them quite cool to think about. They have no local telemetry, so they're going to take a mine, huh? Alright, they have a clone bay. Okay, fair enough. NG's gonna lose the fight against the Rockmen in the piloting, that's fine. Power up our last weapon. Nice. Quick tip for a first win in FTL. Upgrade your shields first. Try to get a set of weapons together that has just like a lot of shots that you can fire at the same time. So look for weapons that have a good like number of shots to power ratio. If you can get a good barrage of 8 lasers or so, that's going to be good endgame damage. And get cloaking. Save up money for cloaking and buy it when you see it. Cloaking saves lives. Okay, we could go to this shop. It's not that worthwhile yet. And yeah, and never fight giant alien spiders without a clone bay. Is also good advice. Can't go wrong with 4 flak cannons, true. Feeling good about my chances? Yeah, I think we've gotten through the really ugly part of this run, and now things are looking up. At the moment. Should maybe upgrade the clone bay, actually. Speaking of, we have intruders. Yeah, they're gonna break the piloting. That's fine. Cool. Okay, that worked out. So our maxed out putting gone. We lose a little bit of it. We'll get it back, though. Since we have very good dodge chance. Yeah, it's a good way to say it. Rest in world peace. Most of the RNG in an FTL run happens at the start. Yeah. The further in you are, the more predictable things get, I think. Let's explore some of these beacons. Smuggler! Attack the smuggler! Don't be so smug. Oh my, they have an advanced drone here. That thing is scary. Nice dodge. Okay, I turned it off. Horrifying. Oh, it's back. Double horrifying. And they bombed the shields. Uh-oh. Oh no, keep the dodge. Keep the dodge. We realize your ship is no match for yours. Or our ship is no match for yours. If you let us go, we can make it worth your while. And they actually mean it. One, because they are currently being sawed in half by a laser and they are about to explode. And two, they're offering us an augment as part of the surrender offer. In addition to 25 scrap, we get long-range scanners. Thing is, we already have long-range scanners and they don't stack. But that's actually a good thing. Because we get this message and we immediately turn that additional augment into more scrap. So that was actually 50 scrap. And as long as we can keep harvesting scrap, we can get into a pretty good place here. Like, we can go up to Shields 3 pretty soon. We're already almost able to do that, actually. Then we're going to be in a very good place. There's nothing here. Do I want to fight in an ion storm? Not really, honestly. Another smuggler will be attacked. It's a fun weapons loadout. The multi-ion plus pike beam. This surrender offer, meanwhile, is not worth taking. Crunchy. You only get 23 scrap. Which is more scrap than they were offering, so it's better. Better-ish. Yeah, I'm gonna save up for level 3 shields, I think. Feels like we're doing pretty well here. This guy's not too threatening. Does have level 3 shields, though. We will not accept surrender. $30 scrap. That's more like it. Okay, that's enough, in my opinion. That's enough for 25 for 1 reactor power and 2 more shields. Hell yeah. Now we're actually very durable. And I can keep fighting fights over and over here. Perfect. Let's fight this. Our biggest concern at this point is running out of fuel. Ooh, hacked piloting. That's scary. With that scary missile launcher. Okay, good. Okay, we got 33 scrap and more scrap on the station, plus some very valuable fuel. Perfect. Yeah, this run has really turned around in a very delightful way. I'd say we're doing quite well. These are sacred clan hunting grounds. You are prey. What? Okay, we've inflicted a hull breach on them. Leave that unattended. Oh, teleported onto the ship just in time to explode. What a way to go. That's tough. That's a tough life for a little mantis. Alright, I do want to upgrade the clone bay to increase our passive healing, also to increase its resistance to damage. Sounds kind of nice. Rescue the space dock. Oh my. Oh dear. No, 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 don't break that. Okay. Somebody pilot the ship, please. Oh no. Yep, was hails you. Thank you. I don't know what we did to anger the rebels, but they were ready to kill us. I'll show you our goods and patch up your hull. They offer us freaking hacking, which I might sell some stuff to buy. We'll think about that. Freaking hacking is overpowered. Okay, we avoided hull damage. With some clever plays there. Let's see, if I sell the bomb and the shield, I can buy hacking, which is going to be worth it. Excellent. We now have access to the most powerful system. Which I will not hold back from because this ship is terrible, and I'm happy to have any help. Well, it was terrible. Now it's actually doing quite well. We are officially hackers. Oh my. Good. Fire in the weapons room. Excellent. Clone Bay Down is scary with boarders. Just don't let them board again. Kaboom. Gotta remember, we sold the backup DNA augment that we had for scrap because I was in dire straits, so we don't have that to fall back on. Alright, might as well explore this beacon. There's really not reason not to, well, other than the fuel cost. I don't want to go to the Ion Storm fight, I don't think. Well, actually, no, I lied. I do. Fights are good. Oh, hello. A rock-armored transport looks to have lost its bearings. With our rock crew member, we can offer to lead them out of the nebula, and they just give us some free stuff. Excellent. That was well worth it. Okay, that's not quite getting overtaken. Good. Great. Next up, Zoltan Homeworlds for anyone? I would like to do that. I would love the Zoltan shield on this ship. I think that would be excellent. So here in the Zoltan Homeworlds, there's a special event that can occur. I think we said it was in a beacon with no ship detected? Or was that the NG one? Remind me, chat. Is the Zoltan Envoy, is that a ship detected or a no ship detected? Unmarked, they say. Okay. Which means none of these initial jumps count. Okay, in that case, we'll jump over here. Might have to buy fuel at that shop. Okay, the ship is big and intimidating. It's actually not that scary, though. Only 2 shields, only 2 weapons. It's not bad. They do have borders, but what else is new? Something I can do to counter borders is hack their teleporter and just banish them to the Shadow Realm. They also don't even have a way to heal their crew, which is very funny. Oh, they're back. Oh no. Okay, thank you for not hitting the clone bay there. Also looking like they're going to get away. Can hack them if they're going to. Oh yeah, they're going to. Oh, I'm not fast enough. Heck. I accidentally paused there. That was the Alt-Tab, though. They're getting away, so that's fine. Yeah, accidentally Alt-Tabbed. Did not pause the game intentionally there. We're not going to count that. Doesn't change anything, for sure. Just in a panic, clicked outside the game window. So they get away. That's not great, but it definitely could have been worse, so whatever. Please turn the air back on. But yeah, should have hacked him. That's what I should have did. As soon as they started fleeing, I should have hacked him. A nearby moon, investigate. You find a man living alone in a cave. From the appearance of his wrecked ship, it seems he's been here for many years. Allow me to assess his mental state, says the Rorbees. You bring the ship closer, and the slug, after a pause, says this person is stable with good intentions and, more importantly, with leveled shields. Level 2 shield crew, instantly giving us 30% faster shield charge with 3 shield bubbles. That is an actually insane amount of defensive value we just got. I'm going to host a giveaway here very briefly. If you'd like this crew member to be named after you, type !enter for your chance to be vented into space for healing. All right, let's close that giveaway. Our winner is going to be the Boomer. Boomer, good to see ya. I'll just call you Boomer. Welcome aboard, Boomer. Let's freaking go. Welcome to Shields. Right, and I'm still not going to this shop. Is that correct? That is correct. Okay, Boomer. That is a bit of a problem, actually. Oh, that works. Blade beam, no. Ow. Ah, crap. Oh, I should have hacked. I'm dumb. I'm gonna leave. Might seem scary. Yeah, I did not like that ship with the Defense Drone Mark II. What I should have done is hack them as soon as I hit their drone with my shot, but I missed my chance. So I'm just going to leave and avoid further hull damage than strictly speaking necessary. Rebel Scout bursts from the wreckage. This missile might, yeah. Okay. This is also horrifying, actually. Oh no. Crap. I gotta jump again. Jeez, that's a scary fight. Damn it. King's on fire? Heck. Good. Good save. There we go. Is that a series of unfortunate events, or is the run in actual danger? I think we're getting a couple of unlucky fights now that we're in Sector 5, where things could be quite nastier. We're also seeing some fights that are more difficult because we're not allowed to pause than we would normally be dealing with. Oh, now I have to go to the exit beacon? Ew. Yeah. Hopefully this is the envoy. -2 fuel. No. Examine the beacon. Gives us intruders. Sure. Welcome, intruders. Oh, wait, there's an ASB firing. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Get me out of here. Goodbye. Also, I'm about to run out of fuel. Yeah, I think we've rolled a really bad sector with what's happened so far, and now I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, and we just got a bunch of dead beacons. We're actually in huge trouble now. Yeah, we are in huge trouble now. I think it's very bad. So I should vent the ship. Don't break my stuff. Oh, did I counter their sensors hacking? I didn't even read the event, actually. Did not fully read the event, I'll be honest. But yeah, I just realized the dilemma we're now... Oh, actually, it's already overtaken the exit beacon. Yeah, we're completely screwed now. Looks like game over here. Didn't think one sufficiently bad sector could do it, but turns out if you go an entire sector without getting any scrap, you will just lose on the spot. More importantly, no fuel. That's actually what's going to kill me here. We could get to the next sector normally, but... I can't jump, right? Like, even if I jump to the exit beacon, we have no fuel. So I'd have to destroy the Rebel Heavy Cruiser while being under fire by the anti-ship battery to get 1 fuel to jump to the next sector. So we're dead. Yeah, you are guaranteed a fuel from the Rebel Heavy Cruiser. You'll always get 1 fuel. You'll only get 1 fuel, mind you. Double dive? Unfortunately, it's not a double dive. Well, actually, no. It's only a double dive if I get fuel from the combat reward. Otherwise, we have to wait with our distress beacon on or off. Doesn't matter, actually. And then it's a triple dive. So I think we go for 1 dive. 1 dive that we have to win the fight. This will not go well. I expect we just die, but let's try it. They sure have a lot of weapons. Oh, that's right. They charge FTL or some stupid garbage, too. I forget what the specifics of this are. They're going to kill me. That's the takeaway here. Yeah. I forget what happens if they fully charge here. I don't think we're going to get to find out. Okay, good dodge, good dodge. Yeah, I can't even hurt them. Oh, maybe a little bit. Won't be enough damage, though. Actually, wait. You dare. Wait, I can wait? Hold on. They jump away. Okay, turn on the distress beacon, I guess. We got a new fight? Okay, now we're super dead. We're super giga dead. Alright, great. Kill me. Whatever. You win. GG. Yeah, stuck in a death loop there. That was tough. Couple bad fights forcing us to flee. Then suddenly everything turns into a death spiral. That's FTL for you sometimes. GG. GG. A good try with the stealth seek. Frankly, a very bad ship. But we did get it off the ground at least. That was kind of cool. Showing maybe the recipe for the start of a winning run with that ship. But yeah, it's tough. It's very tough. If only we'd found the Zoltan Envoy. The Zoltan Shields would have made that much better. I definitely don't have time for another run, chat, alas. So that is going to be the end of our stream here today. We'll be back at it tomorrow with probably some challenge runs in the Spire. Catch you later, my friends. Thanks for tuning in, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Ta-ta, my friends. And night-night.